things.
You haven't started the stream yet, have you?
Stream is up.
Oh, then I will quickly just say it'd be nice if the Watsy Nazis were to lose the game and go back to TSR. Now I'll stop saying stuff. I was when I saw it, the first thing that went through my head is, oh, they're going to bring back Spam Jammer.
I thought they said that. I thought that actually is happening. Bringing back Spelljammer, or already did.
Well, I assumed I saw that opening when the opening scene is you on a mind flayer ship crashing into the Forgotten Realms, and I'm like, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I thought we'd give it up on this forever.
Wow.
Yeah, Spelljammer's out. There's more coming. I have friends that have written some stuff for it.
All right, so we're out there. So hopefully anybody watching the stream will be able to hear us. I know the tweet went out to let everybody know that we're incoming. So let's see how many people actually show tonight since we've been off for a while.
I'm posting some stuff myself.
Yeah, trying to get regulated, man, but it just seems nothing wants to cooperate.
If we only lived in a perfect world.
Yeah. But anyway, welcome back, everybody. I think we are not going to have Barris with us tonight. So once again, yours truly is going to have to find out how this character works and what he does so that I can see. Oh yeah, he's a half elf, so he should be good. He's got potions, a couple of healing, an extra healing. He's got his elven cloak and boots. Dig it. I think I can work with this.
Well, I'm waiting on my dinner, so I'm guessing from the looks of it, probably another 15, 20 minutes.
Uh-oh. Means Ronnie is going to be cooking dinner for everybody right in the middle of the game. I like it.
Well, I started an hour and 20 minutes ago, but the doggone long brown rice takes forever.
Yeah. And you being the quality druid that you are, never go for that minute rice crap. You go ahead and cook it longhand, huh?
Absolutely.
I mean, just think of how long it would have been if you'd steamed it instead of boiling it. That would have been worse.
Right.
You know, I almost bought those metal acorns just so I could send them to you, dude.
I would just launch them at the slingshot anyway. Wife's coming home tonight, so my whole life's going to turn upside down again. She's been living in our other place for 2 months while I was transitioning to this job. And now she's coming home tonight.
Oh, wow. 2 months? That's a while.
Yeah, my wife was gone for 5 weeks, 6 weeks, or whatever it was when she was up playing nanny to the grandson.
Yeah, and I bet your whole life got turned upside down when she came home.
More or less. It always is. I didn't
We
mind, though.
It turned right side up again.
Going to be an interesting game tonight, I think.
Well, it doesn't look like anybody's down. Only 3 people on the Twitch machine.
It's all right. Totally all right. I don't do it for the Twitch machine. I do it so we can have fun. So.
Now, you guys that live down there in Florida, did you go to the GrogCon last weekend?
No, actually, we were just talking about that a little bit ago. The Crucible X or whatever it was. I was going to check it out, but with the hurricane rolling through, I figured it was probably not the best time for me to wander over there and see how good they were. Anybody else go?
Not me. I wish I would, but I wouldn't have been able to anyway after I took this job and couldn't have just left like that. Man, I'm hungry.
Well, True Games tweet in that they want links to other gamers, dice, and whatnot, so I posted a link to the Twitch. So that might get some people.
About a minute to go, and then I'm going to launch this thing.
Oh yeah, DM. I should have also received a 10 to 60% of my recovered hit points when I turned into a bat.
Okay. 30%.
I'm going to call that 1 hit point since I'm only down to 3.
Okay. Okay, let's see if we can't kick this thing off. And we made it. We're here. We're live once again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together, as always, with the finest first edition gamers that this channel has to offer. Don't know about the world, but we got some pretty damn good gamers here to provide you entertainment as well as to show you exactly how not to run a Twitch stream. That is our goal. We don't do shit right. We just do shit, and then you guys make sure you don't do what we do, and things will go well. So, anyway, appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. I know that we missed last week, and I do apologize for that. Issues come up, and then, of course, Friday, yay, hurricanes. Fortunately, we here in Central Florida, at least myself, we didn't get hit too badly. Never did lose power, but there was a lot of stuff going on that we went to help clean up. So prayers and thoughts for everybody down south on the Gulf Coast, because they got their asses handed to them, to say the least. I know some folks that live down that way, and they were brutalized, and they're still getting brutalized. So anything you can do to help, whether it's prayers, money, or something else, I encourage you to help support that relief down there, man, because it was not a pretty sight. Some of the friends sent me pictures of what they were going through. So I always say, live in Florida, is what it is. But I guess where we're located in centrally here in Orlando, we get buffered by the east and the west. So when hurricanes come in, it rolled into just south of Tampa as a 4. By the time it hit us, it was a 1, maybe. I think we had steady winds all day from like 30 to 50. And then when the storm actually rolled through, we got upwards of 70, 80 mile an hour. But like I said, it's nowhere near the 140 mile an hour winds or whatever it was when it first landed. But anyway, enough talk about hurricaneage. Let's talk about us. If you have not been here before, welcome. If you have been here before, as always, welcome back. We encourage you to click that follow button if you have not done so. Hit the little notification thingamabob so you'll know when we go live. You can also go out to our Twitter channel, and we always tweet out whenever we're going live or whatever we got going on. Try to keep it updated. I'm big on social media for myself, but for whatever reason, I just never do it for the channel that much. It's mostly just, hey, we're going live or when we're going live. So, but I encourage you to go out there and check it out. So that way, like I said, you'll know when we're going live. So, like I said, if you haven't been here before, let's talk a little bit about who we are. Agora Quest, obviously, duh. If you didn't know that, you know now because you're here. We are a Dungeons & Dragons streaming group. Every Monday from 7:30-ish to 11:30-ish, depending upon how the game goes, is when we stream. And if you're into 5th edition games, we do every other Friday. We do a 5th edition game here as well. Different group of players, different part of the world, but it's all Greyhawk related. We are happy and fortunate and blessed that we have a new player joining us tonight. Hopefully he'll stick around. Most folks, when they figure out how we are and who we are, they're like, nah, I don't want nothing to do with that shit show. But we suckered Landron into at least one episode, so hey, man, he's got to stick through at least one. So welcome, sir. Appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule to hang out here with us.
I'll do my best to die gloriously.
Appreciate it. For those of you who follow streams on a regular basis, you know you earn free tokens as you watch and interact with the stream. The more you interact, the more you do, the more faster. Whatever. Not English is not my strong suit, but the more you do interact and whatnot, you tend to earn tokens faster, and you can trade those tokens in to help the players or the DM if you want to show some love my way. Trade in those tokens. You can buy Nat 1s and Nat 20s. Those are session specific, meaning we encourage you to try to get them out of the door early so that the party has the entire night in order to use them, because at the end of the stream, those go away. On the certain occasions where if they never got an opportunity to use those tokens, I will allow them to carry over. But like I said, trade those tokens in, give them a Nat 1 or a Nat 20. Just let us know who it's for. If you can't decide on which player, then we'll just put it in a party pool and let the party decide. Same thing goes with the DM, right? If you want to give me a Nat 1 or Nat 20, and the party can use that anytime during the session to replace any dice roll, or they can forego rolling whatsoever. They can say, hey, I know I'm going to use it. I'm just going to use my Nat 20. And they can do that. So we encourage you to help our party out. And believe me when I say, if you've seen some of the dice rolling coming out of this crew, you know they can definitely use any Nat 20s that you may throw their way. If you want to show love to the stream, we appreciate it. Every dime we make from you goes right back into the stream in some way, shape, or form, whether it's some equipment that I've got, whether it's paying for the hosting services or some of the Patreons that I follow to give us content to use in the game. Every little bit that we scrape by with goes right back into the stream. And in addition to doing things like subscribing and whatnot, we also have where you can also aid the players. For every 100 bits that you cheer, you can give +1 to any player, up to a maximum of +5. That being said, you can have multiple +5s, but the character can never use more than 5 at any one time. So, if, as an example, our current status is I, as a DM, I still have +2 available. Barris has a +5 and a +1. Deglin has a +1 available. Ronnie, you still have a +2. Varys, you have a +1, and Zadkiel also has a +1. So as I said, Barris has a +5 and a +1. He can use all of his +5, but he can't use his +1 and then take 4 from another one. He has to use it all up before he can use that other +5, or vice versa, right? So that way, no matter how much you get, you can have multiple instances, but you can never use more than +5 to any one dice roll. And that being said, it could be subtracting 5 from a dice roll if they need it, right? So if they have to roll under a certain number, they could take 5 off that number as opposed to adding +5. But that's us to worry about the mechanics. The bottom line is, for every 100 bits you cheer, you can give a +1 to your favorite player. That one does require you to pick a player because that's you spending money. Those do carry over stream to stream because that's you spending money to help support the stream. I'm not going to ask you to spend your hard-earned cash supporting us and then tell the players that they can't use the generous gifts that you guys give. So, like I said, free tokens that you get just for watching the stream, you can give Nat 1s or Nat 20s. Those are good for this session. But if you want to give a little more love, you can cheer and give the players bonuses added on to their scores as well. We have a merch store. If you guys would like to go out there and check out the merch store, all of these links are available in our bio and about page. If you hit exclamation socials, that's plural, socials. It'll give you our Twitter and our YouTube, etc. So you can check those out. I encourage you to do that. Last but not least, or I should say next to last but not least, we also have a tip jar. All different kinds of ways you can support the stream. If you don't want a recurring subscription, that's totally cool. A one-time tip jar. It actually benefits the streamer better because instead of Twitch taking their cut, that all goes right to the stream itself. So if you do a $5 tip in the tip jar, we get the full $5 minus whatever PayPal or whatever the credit card company takes, but it's nowhere near the 50% or whatever it is that you get from Twitch. So I encourage you to, if you want to help support stream, we appreciate it, showing the love. I wish we could have streamed both days last week just because of the fact that it was the end of September and we had September going on. You get like a 25% discount for subscribing, but it is what it is. Like I said, hurricanes, other things popping up, we couldn't make it, but we're here now. So last but not least, if you like Greyhawk content, man, that's who we are. We do Greyhawk day in, day out. I encourage you to go to the Greyhawk Creatives, of which we are a part. Greyhawk Creatives team page. That's twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. Go there. You can see all the different streamers that do Greyhawk content. I encourage you to check them out. There is a plethora of content out there. It's not just D&D playing streams. You got folks do, as an example, Anna Meyer, she does mapping. Jay, Lord Kazumba, he does not only a D&D stream on Thursday, but he also does a crap ton of other content with guests and whatnot. And anyway, I just encourage you to go check those guys out because there's just a lot out there to see, more than I could talk about in the space of a couple hours of us streaming. So that being said, let us get into tonight's game. If there are any questions, feel free. Household 6 is 40 minutes out. Look out. Yep. So I appreciate Ronnie's out there already dropping coins so that we can highlight his messages. So I don't let my players use their tokens to buy Nat 1s and Nat 20s and stuff like that. So unfortunately, they have to find other ways to spend their tokens. So let's talk about where we left off last session. So our party, having recently escaped being chased by a group of marauders, pirates, ne'er-do-wells, and the Scarlet Brotherhood, it seems, were chased into the jungles of the Amedio, where they tried to lose their pursuers. They stumbled upon an ancient ruin in the middle of the jungle, and while they were sort of exploring it a little bit, they saw off in the distance that their pursuers were working their way in their direction. And so searching around, they found an entry into this ancient temple. And so they found themselves down beneath the temple proper into the underground layers of this lost temple of Tomoa Khan. And they have been working their way through it ever since. Now, last week, they managed to find a flight of stairs after they took care of a gibbering mouther. They escaped this diorama-like room, found a flight of stairs going down, and as they were going down, they were nearly boiled to death as a hidden panel opened in a wall, and this massive stone dragon-looking creature sort of came and pointed its snout down the stairs, and it blew hot jets of steam down, scalding the party as they ran for their lives down the stairs and around the corner. And as they explored, they eventually came to this large chamber of it looked like a room of cats. There was a man wearing a sort of a jaguar type of a head. There was a large cat carving in a wall on one side of the wall. The whole wall itself was like this big, huge motif of a bas relief of a cat face. There were cat stuffed creatures, like stuffed toys, if you will, kind of scattered about the room. And then in the last, there was sort of this altar with this big, huge rock capstone sort of set, or a stone wheel, if you will, set up against the wall. So they examined that room a little bit, but what pricked their interest more was this hallway that they have since traversed down. And down this hallway, there were stone statues of ancient Olmen warriors. And Olmen think of them as sort of like South American natives back in the day, Aztecs, Incas, Mayans, etc. That's kind of what their garb is like as far as being dressed. But there were statues, and they were pointing toward the end of this hallway. And as they went to get past it, they realized that it was a booby trap as they stepped on a plate, and the two of the end statues came together, and the metal tips of their spears touched, and it caused an electric shock to be released. Well, the party managed to sneak their way past that, and Deglin then opened the door into the chamber that they now find themselves in. I know it's been a couple weeks, so I'm actually going to reread the description of this chamber, so that way also our new guy, who, by the way, I want to welcome again, Landrin, who is playing he's playing an elf by the name of correct me if I'm saying this right, Lyrian Silverleaf. He is a three class character who is immediately, and I unfortunately, because of the situation we're in, it's very difficult to me to kind of get rid of one character and sort of work one in. So we just did a 1-for-1 swap, as Mithindar is no longer part of the group, and we're just dropping Lyrian Silverleaf into the party, just as if it had always been, as if he had always been here. So he is playing a multi-classed elf, thief, fighter, magic user. Once again, I would like to welcome you, but let's give a description of this chamber that you guys walked into, and then we can kind of discuss where we are, what we have discovered, and you guys can tell me what we are going to do next. But first of all, there's something missing that I must quickly correct if I can find it. I've only got like 10 screens open, so fortunately it's a little easier. Let's do this one. All right. Once again, if the music gets too loud, players, if you go to your right-hand navigation and expand it at the very top, you'll see the little music audio thing. You can set the volume whatever you want it to be up there without having, so I can set it kind of globally as at a low level, but if it gets too loud for you, then you can also lower it yourself, or some players even mute it if you don't want to hear the background music. It's totally up to you. Anyway, so let's discuss where we are. As you open the door, a warm, fetid air greets you. The room itself is lit with a sanguine glow. On the wall opposite the door, directly across from where Barris and Illyrian are, you can see that there are human skins tacked to the wall, along with the cat of nine tails hanging beside them. To the west, and by the way, I want to say that for direction purposes, east, west, north, south is different. I think I had it on the map at one time, didn't I? Did we put an east, west, north, south on the map somewhere at one
You
time?
did, DM.
Yep, I could have swore I did, but let us just say right now that north is to the left, right? So as you're looking at the map, as you're looking in the door, Barris and Illyrian, west is directly through the door, right? So north is going to be, I'm sorry, north is through the door. West is to your left, east is to the right, south is behind you. So north is straight ahead, and east is to the right. So, as I said, up here is to the east. Down here is to the west. For those that are looking at the map, you can see that I'm clicking on and showing. Over here is north, and back behind you guys, the way you came, is south. So anyway, to the west, the room widens to accommodate a statue that towers almost to the ceiling. A statue is an ogreish figure outfitted with flayed skins and many skulls, with a gaping mouth wide enough to swallow a horse whole, you would swear. And he's seated atop a basin of red-hot coals. The ring of coals surrounding the figure is over 10 feet wide. Before the statue is a pile of splintered bones, skulls cracked with cracked pates, and broken weapons. Beside it all lies a stuffed panther. To the east, the walls are highly polished and partially enclosed an intricately carved well. Beyond the well, mounted on the wall, is a blackened mirror with a richly ornated frame. Above the well, some 20 to 35 feet high, is a 5-foot wide flue, and can be discerned in the red light of the room. So the coals from the statue has that it's sitting on all these hot coals. It's giving off this reddish glow throughout the whole chamber. Where the majority of the party is, there is a well that they discovered had some kind of a liquid fluid in it, but when the fluid, when you dip something in it, it began to coat the whole thing. And you ever see the movie The Blob, where they touch it with their finger and they get it on them, and all of a sudden it just starts sort of slowly moving up, almost as if it's alive, covering. Well, that's kind of what it did with the I believe it was the one of the spears or something that one of the players had. They stuck it in the water and they pulled it out, and it slowly sort of seeped its way along the haft until it completely soaked the spear. They took the mirror off the wall and they covered it up, and they used it to kind of stand on, but they still could not get up to the hole in the roof. The ceiling, the walls from the middle all the way up, it sort of arches up to this hole in the ceiling, and it was all smooth as glass. And so while they were investigating...
DM, I got to break in for a minute.
Yep.
I got to go meet the old lady. She can't see in the dark, and I got to go pick her up. So I'm going to have to miss you for 45 minutes. Sorry, DM.
Okie dokie. Totally all right, buddy.
I turned into a bat and was going to fly up the thing.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And we will handle that while you're gone, I guess.
Good luck, fellas. Don't get married.
Or at least marry into improvision, right?
Or at least marry someone with improvision. Yep, exactly. So, anyway, as you guys were investigating this place, you got close to the statue as it was seating on this hot coals, and when this pile of skulls and whatnot lying around it, and this panther, this stuffed panther that you thought it was, suddenly came to life and began padding its way through the room. And you guys elected to kind of give it its own way, and it seemingly didn't even see you guys. It's almost as if it's patrolling, but it doesn't see any of you guys. So letting it do its thing, you guys have since avoided anything as far as attacking or it attacking you or anything like that. And as Ronnie said, the last thing that we discussed was the party was trying to determine where they were going to go next. There were no apparent other exits out of this place. And so the party themselves were going to turn around and head back the way they came, try to sneak back through the booby-trapped hallway, and get themselves back into the cat lord room, as I call it. However, Ronnie said at the last minute, he goes, I've got to know what's up there. And so he turned himself into a bat and he flew up into there's a 5-foot wide hole, like a flue, to allow smoke to escape out of a chimney, basically. He decided to, I should say, you guys, you did something into the water and it causes sort of this explosion of light to blast upwards. And you heard a booming voice come from the hole above, who are you and what do you want? And you guys were trying to reply. You did that like 2 or 3 times, said the same thing every time, but it never replied to your replies. And so Ronnie, I guess, got a little frustrated, said to hell with it, and he is going to fly up into the hole up above. And that long-winded entry is where we left off from last week. Is there anything that anybody else wants to do as Ronnie turns himself into a bat and flies up into the hole above?
I would like to do something.
Okay.
Lyrian would like to, I take it Ronnie is the token that's directly to my north?
Ronnie is up here.
Oh, okay. Who's the token that's directly to my north? It kind of looks like an image, not a thing.
Yeah, this is actually the panther. That is the great.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, that's the stuffed panther that has been padding its way. It moves like almost constantly, just kind of going here and there, and then he'll make his way back down. So that's just where we left him off.
Yeah, my intent is to move north approximately 10 feet to the wall that's on the northern wall, and then begin to move. Well, you move the panther west, so I would want to go west, kind of checking for concealed doors or secret doors along that. I realize I have to go slow, so do I make it to the northern wall?
Oh, yeah. So easily you can. Yep, absolutely. As you're doing that, anybody else have anything that they want to do? I don't know where. Oh, Monkey's here. He made it. Thanks, appreciate it. Monkey made it. So anybody else want to do anything that, like I said, as while Illyrian is searching for secret doors, go ahead and roll a D6 search check for me, Illyrian.
So really quick, how to use your interface here with Forge. Is there a specific button I press to roll dice, or do you want me to just roll dice?
No, actually, if you open up the navigation bar on the right and you go to the chat, which is the top left one, it looks like 2 little balloons or whatever stuck together, and then you'll see at the very bottom there is a dice roller. You just click on the appropriate dice and then hit the roll, and it'll roll the dice for you. You rolled a D100, but if you rolled a D6, it's the little.
Sorry, hang on one second.
Nope, we're good. Little square one. It's the second one. They go in order: die 4, die 6, die 8. There we go. All right. So as you're searching the wall, as Ronnie turns himself into a bat, you find nothing. There are nothing secret that you can find along that wall directly across from the door. So does anybody want to play Ronnie for me, or what's that?
I'm Matt.
Hey, welcome back. So Illyrian is searching the wall, and by the way, where you're searching, Illyrian, there's a wall with several human skins. Looked like somebody peeled the skins off the bodies of humans and then tacked it to the wall like wallpaper.
Right. I remember you saying that in Cat of Nine Tails, which is kind of why I'm looking.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a Cat of Nine Tails kind of hanging along that wall as well. He's searching for the secret doors. Ronnie has turned himself into a bat and is now flying his way up into the hole in the ceiling. Anybody else have any actions that they want to take before we adjudicate what's going on?
I want to put that mirror back over the top of the well.
Yeah, I don't remember. Did you guys actually move
We did it and then we took it off. Okay.
All right. So as Ronnie flies up, all right. Now Now I cannot do this. Somebody want to roll dice for Ronnie for me? Would you be willing to do that? Because I really don't want to like do both myself.
I'd be willing to roll dice for him.
Okay. All right. So you guys watch as Ronnie. Let me see. I don't want to like go all the way through, so I'm gonna go like this down here. And what I am going to do first of all is I am going to go in and I'm going to assign you as owner for Ronnie Varys, so you can kind of see him as well.
Okay.
I just need to go in and let's configure permissions and Varys. Oops, not observer. We're going to give you owner. All right, so now Varys should be able to see him as well.
Yep.
As Ronnie flies up through the hole, he gets into this smoky, sort of darkened area, and the first thing he hears is, "Who dares enter my sanctum?" And you see this massive creature. First of all, you are in a room. You're in about a 40 by 30 area. There's knickknacks and things kind of thrown everywhere. There's in the one corner, there's this huge bedding thing where this creature, whatever it is lying, and he sort of stands. And the ceiling itself is about maybe 12 to 15 feet high. This creature stands almost 10 foot tall, probably 9.5. He's built like a huge ogre with flowing black hair and bluish sort of skin. I need you to roll for initiative, please.
I'd like to fly away.
Okay, give me just a second here.
I'd like to fly back now. Now.
Well, you have to roll initiative first to see if he gets his attack, because he actually technically should. He should get immediate initiative, but if whoever wins the init.
Measly 2. Oh, yeah.
As you
runs away.
as you see him, he sort of stands up, and you watch as his hands start crinkling with energy, and poof, Ronnie immediately right back down.
That's a bad. Oh boy.
As Ronnie comes right back down. Oops. There we go. As he goes right back down.
I'd like to have him fly over to Zandhill.
Okay.
And try to mime.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what Junes can do. I haven't played one, and
yeah, he can change back. That's probably
yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just have him change back and explain. There is a large ogre-like creature up there, and he probably knows magic because he was trying to cast magic. We ran into an ogre magi before, right?
Yes, as a matter of fact, you did. When you guys were in the when you guys were going against the slavers, when you went in the slaver stockade, there was an ogre mage there that you guys. I don't know that you went against him, but I know you did see him. Him.
Okay, so yeah, so he probably looked similar. Perhaps?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, very similar.
Yep. So that's what Ryan describes. There's an ogre magi up there, and he wanted me for lunch. So now I guess the party needs to decide what we're doing.
Anybody? Bueller?
Varys wants to go and backstab him. Turn invisible and backstab him while Zandhill or somebody takes him.
I did put this mirror back over the top of the well so we can stand on top of that and
It's
think it
it's like
close.
25 feet up. So if you stand on the
Yeah,
well, it's an extra. You get about the well itself is about 3 feet tall, so you get 3 feet. So it'll be 22 feet, and then maybe 15 feet if you're standing, reaching your arms up.
So if we threw a grapple up there with a rope, but if he's waiting for us to come up, I don't think that's
Yeah.
a great idea.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna necessarily let us climb up. I mean, I can try to climb the wall and then climb up, but I want to do it invisible so he don't see me. But yeah, I'm not gonna go up there alone though, because likely I'll need help because he's probably not gonna die from one blow unless I roll like a crit. So, is that the only way out of here?
No. Well, yeah. Other than the way you came in, that's the only. And as a note, that Ronnie did not see any exits up there.
Oh, that's great. That means there's either a secret door or we need to just go back and get out of here. Go back to the
Yeah,
freezing
gotta-
room and get the heck out of here. What do you guys say? Anything?
unless we want to go up there and fight it, I don't see a reason to stay here.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
I think
If
his room is a more defendable position than our current position.
I mean, it's interesting that he's up there. I wonder if he's like, eased or something to stay there. Like some of the other things we've seen here. Like they're trapped in time or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm okay with just leaving. Money didn't seem like a massive pile of treasure, did he?
No. You mean he saw his
Saw
bedding and stuff like
demise.
that, but he didn't see, like, he didn't have a quick enough or a long enough time to view.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think we should bug out. Try to head back to civilization.
So as you guys head back, everybody is going to have to give me a dexterity check as they move their way back down the hallway. So we will just go in order. I will roll for Barris because I'm a nice guy. And by the way, for those that don't know, if you open up your character sheet, all you have to do is click on the ability, like int, strength, whatever, just click it and it will roll for you. And Barris easily makes his way back to the end of the hall. Who wants to go next?
I'll do.
All right, go ahead and roll your dexterity check, please.
All right. No.
Nice. Just as you're sort of crawling your way underneath the two spears, Deglin's like, "Ha, got it!" And you stand up slightly too early, just barely grazing along the two statues as they touch the back of your armor, pummeling you for 4 hit points of electrical shock damage as it feels like somebody punches you right in the middle of the back, causing you to stumble forward, but fortunately not deadly, but enough damage as it was. So you've lost
that stings.
4 hit points of damage to Deglin, please.
Did it?
Who's next? Go ahead and give me your roll and move your token through the passage. 19. As Ronnie goes to sneak through, he too unfortunately fails, and Ronnie suffers 6 hit points of damage from electrical shock. Zadkiel, you up?
Ronnie, cries out in pain.
What's that?
He cries out in pain.
Need to roll a D20, dude, not a D4. There we go. And what is Zadkiel's dexterity? He manages to successfully make his way through. And before you go too far, Deglin, I want to re-describe the room and show the pictures again just so you guys can all see. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Ronnie makes it through. All right, 2 of you left. Who is it going to be? Thief 1 or Thief 2?
Well, I guess I'm Thief 2, and I'd prefer to take up the rear because I'd like to see if this thing is following us.
Okay. All right. Varys.
Yeah, I had to refresh.
Gotcha.
Foundry blew up on me.
Gotta like it.
It didn't like me having 2 sheets open.
Yeah, Foundry is your friend. Easily, as you nimbly dance yourself and parkour off the walls and off the other statues, you land up on the other side. As you watch, you see that nobody seems to be following you, Illyrian. I need you to roll a dexterity check, please, for me.
Yep.
Nice.
Does that work right? There
Yep,
we go.
worked perfectly as you easily make your way back into the large Catman chamber. So as I said, let me give the description of this room again so that everybody will kind of know. And I'll sort of click on where we're talking about. This room is decorated in a cat motif. And again, I'm only doing this, number 1, for our new player. Number 2, it's been 2 weeks. This room is decorated in a cat motif. The entire southeastern wall is carved to resemble the snarling face of a hollow-eyed tiger. That's this red thing over here on the wall. This is where the cat face, the main part of the face is, and then the rest of the wall has the rest of the cat motif on it. The left ear has been torn off in a jagged in the center of the room is a stuffed tiger posed as if on the prowl. The left ear has been torn off in a jagged pattern. Also in the middle of the room stands a statue of a tiger-headed man of dark complexion holding a spear. Placed about the room in various poses are several stuffed domestic cats. These house cats are represented to be sitting, stalking, pouncing. One is even begging as if it's sitting down, pawing at the air. One of the cats in the center of the room has been knocked over and it looks like it's been chewed on, the stuffing partially falling out. On the walls are several lion and leopard skins, tiger heads, and cat o' nine tails. In the northwest corner of this chamber is a large calendar stone mounted on the wall over a stone table or altar. So here's what you have: the altar, and you have this stone sort of wheel on behind it. And I've got pictures of this stuff, so before you guys do too much, I can show the pictures too. The statue of the cat, on the walls are several lion and leopard skins, tiger heads, and cat o' nine tails. In the northwest corner of the chamber is a large calendar stone mounted on the wall over a stone table, or perhaps it's an altar. The statue of the Catman is carved of stone and depicts a tall man with 2 extra sets of nipples. He seems to be wearing a tiger-faced mask and is clad only in a loincloth. Across the left side of his chest is a jagged scar, and his chest appears to be sunken and bony. The spear is stone-haft, but bears a silvery spearhead, and that's what I described before. The statue of this guy right here in sort of the center of this room here, it's a statue of a male wearing typical Ullman clothing, but he's got 6 nipples instead of just 2. The statue, or the spear that he's holding, is completely made of stone except for the half, or the very tip, which is made of metal, which you investigated before, Varys, and realized that it's all one piece, except, including the metal that was on top. So again, I've got some pictures here real quick that I want to show. The first one and I've shown these already. I've made them available in the journal, but the first one, is it this one? Oh, that's not it. I think it's this one. Yeah. So I think I've already shown to you guys, but I think you've already had it available. But this is what the you see the stone tiger-headed guy with the 6 nipples with the spear facing away from the cat's face, and again this bas relief has been carved in as part of the wall. This big huge head, so like it sticks out from the wall, right? So you could actually like reach in the mouth and stuff like that, right? So anyway, so you see that on the one wall, and then the other one that I want to show is this one. This is the other one. There's the stone altar with the little statue of the cat, a little knife, a stone knife sort of sitting there, and this big calendar wheel set behind it. And I think it has a little more of a description of the calendar is a great wheel of stone carved from limestone. In the center of the calendar is a symbol of the sun, surrounded with various sigils depicting the seasons of the year. The stone itself is about 10 feet across and mounted 5 feet above the floor over the stone altar. On the altar rests a ceremonial dagger of flint and a jade statue of a cat. At the foot of the altar is also a stuffed cat posed as if begging or attempting to catch something in the air. So it doesn't show it here, but one of those, that stuffed cat that I told you about, that like it's sort of begging, is just off of the pictures site and stuff like that. So
how big is that stuffed tiger?
The stuff, it's like a regular sized tiger.
That's fairly large, like long.
Yeah, probably about 8-9 feet long with the tail, something like that. I'm not sure how big tigers actually get, but you know.
Huh. Can we check it out and see if there's anything different about it?
Sure. Give me a search check. So doesn't appear to be anything unusual. Just appears to be pretty good taxidermy. But other than that, nothing.
I'll check it across the room.
Okay, you pick up this big thing of a tiger and you chuck it across the room.
While he's destroying the room, I'd like to step into the shadows in the corner for the door where we just came in, and I'd like to cast the spell Armor this round.
Okay. By the way, I'm going to go ahead and I know that Ronnie and Barris are, and you're right here. That's where the stuffed tiger is.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just putting people in the room just so they can. And of course, by the way, you see this door down here is where you guys came in. You've looked down this one. You just saw a hallway, but you never went down it.
Yeah, we can do that. Or we came in this one, right?
That is correct. And you've
So
also
we
got
could've tried-
there is another door down here that you guys haven't seen yet or haven't
So
gone
we
into
got-
yet.
Yeah, so we got 2 other ways we can try. See if we can find a way out of here or a safer way out than that room with all the collapsed roof. So,
Before we leave, I think
did anybody try to play with the wheel?
I'm gonna try that now. That's what I was heading.
All right. You want me to look?
Look inside the cat's eyes and the mouth and stuff, and see if I can find anything.
There's no on that. So So you're looking at the I hate that I'm going backwards on here. I'm trying to. So looking at it, the statue of the cat is made of jade. It appears to be, finely crafted. The knife itself is a well-fashioned dagger that looks very much like some kind of a ceremonial dagger of some kind. Not normally used for just straight, knife fighting or whatever you want to call it. It looks to be ceremonial in nature. It's very intricately carved and crafted. Other than that, nothing too strange. The cat's made of jade. The ceremonial dagger is finely crafted in gold and silver and stuff like that inlaid. So they both appear to have value.
So the big cat picture you showed us, is that where this is at?
No. This is the there's a calendar wheel here. So that is if you've already closed the picture, that's this picture here. The dagger and the cat, and there's this calendar stone wheel hanging on the wall behind it.
Yeah, that stone wheel, I wanted to see if it can be turned.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead and give me.
Or if there's anything behind it.
Okay.
I'll check it for traps.
Okay. Nope, find no traps.
Look behind it.
It's like set on the wall. It's like this huge block of stone.
I'll let Taylor try to turn it. Yeah, this is probably heavy.
Yeah, it's like super heavy.
Does it look like it would turn, or?
Give me a search check. So searching, it looks like it probably doesn't turn. But there's something interesting about the sun right in the middle. It looks like it might not be completely part of the wheel. You're not really sure. Maybe it's just how it's mounted, so maybe it can turn. It's just, but the way it looks like it's not like the stone itself looks to be carved of all one piece. But then think of it as an axle, like a wheel sitting on an axle of some kind.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. The wheel itself looks like it's like set into the stone wall, so it doesn't look like it's turned, but it's sort of conflicting because this little hub at the end of it, where it forms the sun, looks like maybe it is different than the rest of the stone.
Let me try turning it or moving it.
Okay, give me a Benbar's open gates check.
60%.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't turn for you at all.
Oh. Huh. What about the jade cat? Is it a jade cat?
Yeah, it's jade. And you pick it up, it weighs almost 50 pounds, like 40-pound cat made of solid jade.
So it'd probably be worth something.
Oh yeah. It and the dagger are both rather valuable looking.
Oh. Do we want to grab? Put them in a bag of holding or whatever?
Totally up to you. Your bag of holding. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now you have a ceremonial dagger and a jade cat. You figure that the cat is worth about 250 gold.
Woohoo! Better than nothing. Maybe go check out the other cat on the other side.
Okay.
Oh.
So I can put the picture back up for you if you want.
Just check it out inside the mouth, inside the eyes.
Okay.
See if it's a secret passage, maybe, or something. I don't know.
Right. Go ahead and give me. Hang on a second. I gotta. Something is up here once again with my. Oh. All right. Go ahead and give me your search check. Okay. Varys, give me your search check. Okay. As you guys are searching, Varys, you see that in the right eye of the cat, there appears to be some kind of a latch at the back.
Possible secret entrance.
I need, if I could get everybody except for Varys and Deglin to please give me a D. Well, actually, I'm not gonna say. Give me I'm gonna do a reaction. Give me a wisdom check, please. So just give me a D20 wisdom check. All right, Lyrian failed. Zadkiel failed. I'll roll for Ronnie. Ronnie succeeds. Zadkiel?
Embarrassed too.
Yeah, I'll do Barris too. He succeeds. All right, so we had two. All right, so as you guys are sort of searching this, suddenly your compadres call out to you guys to beware. The statue suddenly comes to life, screaming in sort of a halted common as he immediately sort of becomes human, and the next thing you see, he shapeshifts into the form of a jaguar, and as he does, he screams, "How dare you assault those who lie in rest here?" As he is apparently not happy that you chucked his jaguar across the room.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't say you did.
Oh no. Well, I turned invisible.
Well, let's do actions first. So,
Well,
all right.
I intend to turn invisible.
as we get into our actions, welcome to the first combat, Lyrian. So let us start here. Barris is going to whip his bow out, so he's going to fire his bow. Deglin, action.
I will probably. It looks. It's probably some type of shape changer of sort. So, I don't know. Probably just use my hammer and or my mace and.
All right. Oh, your mace. All right.
Yeah.
Lyrian.
My intended action is to draw and fire 2 arrows sometime the next minute into the, well, what looks like his back.
All right. Ronnie is going to sling him. Varys, you turn invisible.
And move to max damage.
Okay. All right. Zadkiel.
Kill him.
Okay.
Just kill him.
Yep.
Kill him dead.
Yep, gonna
That
kill
is
him
worse.
dead. All right, I want to make sure. No, why does he? He should not be. Remove him, and make sure everybody's set up correctly. And I'm just using this token because I didn't have a token for the guy, so I'm just gonna use this token just for position purposes. But it doesn't have any of his armor class or damage or anything. Although I guess I can change it. Let me double check his armor class really quick, just so I can. At least you guys can attack. It'll tell you whether you're hit or not. Okay. Armor class and everything else looks good. Well, I gotta double check. What's his attack and damage? He gets 3 attacks. All right.
Holy crap.
I'm just changing, adding these in. So here. If I had this ready, I completely forgot that. Just you guys could go back through there. And all right, I got him set up. Dun dun dun. All right, so now we are going to start our combat, rolling our initiative, beginning our combat as the party gains the initiative first. So it actually should be Barris. Barris is going to target him. Going to use his. Oh, yep, I thought he had it. That's what I thought. All right, he's going to fire here. So you got a 14. He is a 7th level ranger against armor class 3. I think that hits. 7th level.
He's armor.
What's up? All right. And I gotta double check one last thing. So I think that hit. Oh, yep. All right. So cool. All right. And his second bow attack misses. All right. So that is Barris's. And now we can untarget him. Well, I hate playing other people's characters. It takes so long. All right, Zadkill, you're up.
I will yell with all my might and charge him.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I cannot move him for some reason.
It says the game is paused.
Oh, my bad. I accidentally hit the pause button. I moved him for you. We're good.
Right.
Fat fingered. Go ahead and roll your attack. Armor class 3.
Okay.
Oh. 9 plus whatever.
9 plus 4, which is 13, and he's an armor class 3.
Yep. I think that hits because you need an 11. So that hits.
Okay. He's large or man-sized?
Man-sized.
Okay. That'll be 11.
Okay. Nice. You guys watch as the paladin goes up and brings his magical wooden blade down, slicing through the jaguar form as it howls in pain. But it is still standing. Ronnie Noblight.
Strong.
Ronnie is going to target this thing and go after him with his sling. Pelts it with the sling, but to no avail as the stone just ricochets off the thick, heavy hide of the mystical beast, Lyrian.
Lyrian, so it would be move and then fire?
Yeah, so you can move if you want. You don't have to move.
Are you legit with that?
Yeah, 10 feet we can move.
The first arrow I fire will be a silver arrow, not knowing what type of creature this is.
Okay.
And just to I apologize, gentlemen, for the slowdown, but do I just do that off of my inventory page?
Yeah, so typically what you can do, if you, and players, you have to tell him how to target a creature, because for me, I just right click and target. I'm not sure how you guys do it. Is like a double click to target it or something like that? Is that how it works?
You double double right click.
You
Yeah,
can select. You can just click on it when you're tilting and hit the T button, and it
Okay.
should
Okay.
T
Yep.
key, and it should target him too.
Yeah, and so that targets the creature that you want to attack, and then you can execute your action from your inventory page. Yeah, so if you just go to your inventory and click your arrow, and it'll show the arrow fire and tell you whether you're hit or not.
All right, forgive me if this comes off wrong. So I've selected
good.
short blow, point blank range versus small and medium target. I'm going to hit the roll button.
Doesn't look like you targeted him, but that's fine.
Oh, well, it didn't roll a die, did it? All right.
Yeah,
so
you
I'm
have to. Hovering
over
so,
the creature, I'm hitting TT.
no, just click on him. There you go. Now it's targeted.
I
There you
was it
go.
on. I got you. Sorry.
Yep.
Guys.
Yep, you're targeted. Now if you click, it should give you
Now the
option.
magic arrow. Did anything happen? Did I get a roll?
Yeah, you gotta. I think it'll pop open a thing, and then you click roll or something like that.
I did hit roll. That's why I'm kind of wondering what the next step might be.
It should have rolled for you. Let me see if it'll do it for me. You did it from.
I tried to do it off of my inventory sheet under
Yep.
weapons. The first one is short bow. To the left of the short bow icon was a sword icon,
Yep,
which
you
turned
clicked
into a
it.
die icon.
Yep.
Okay.
And then when you click it, it opens up a little form that says roll or cancel, situational modifier or anything, right?
Let me close this window back out and go again. Pressing it.
It should pop up.
Attack the short bow at point blank, and yeah, it says formula situation modifier. We're
Yep.
in roll mode.
So yeah, so
roll.
you get no situational modifier. So just click roll, and it should roll for you.
Okay, I clicked roll again, and the window disappears. So I assume something maybe happened.
Yeah, it
but
should
maybe I don't
have.
have the sheet set up right. Do you mind if I just roll on the open
No, you
floor?
absolutely just roll right off the chat window.
Okay, here's another roll. That actually
Right,
rolled
so-
something.
Yep. So you got
What
a
do we get
10.
here?
Do you have any bonuses for your attack roll for?
My missile adjustment would be a +3 if you base it on dexterity.
Yep.
And I'm not counting any sort of backstab or attack of
Yeah,
opportunity.
no, you don't get any of that. So you rolled a 13.
13. Unfortunately my THAC was a 19, which is arm class 6.
So he missed. So your
So I
arrow
think-
fires. So that's your first arrow. So you can get your second shot though.
Again, silver arrow.
Yep.
Loose the second arrow, and what is
You
that?
stop when he hits because you get a
Oh,
+3. You watch as the arrow strikes into it, and suddenly your arrow just ricochets away as if it was deflected by the body of this creature.
Damn.
Deglin.
I'll step forward and hit it with my mace. Tried it.
Ronnie Power, welcome back, Ronnie. Oh, that was so close. Nice. As you hit for 16 hit points of damage. Boom! Nicely done. As you slam into it, knocks it down onto its its for the first leg as it sort of slumps down as it roars back up. Not down yet. Varys.
Alright, I'm close enough. Will you let me backstab it? Or do I have to wait?
Well, you just turned invisible now, right? That was your action for this.
Yeah,
Just turned
and then,
invisible. Yep.
yeah, I'm moving. Yep.
Yep. So that's an action. So there you
Alright. I'm there then.
go. All right. Well, as he targets, first of all, with his claw. First claw misses. Second claw. Are you serious? 1 hit point of damage from the second claw as he lunges at you with his bite. Oh, so close. Just barely missed. Needed a 16, got a 15. As he fails. All right. Back to the top of the order. Actions. Barris is going to continue with his bow. Deglin, continue with your mace.
Yes.
Okay. Lyrian, continuing with your bow.
There seems to be no point, so I'm not. No.
Okay. Anything different then?
Yeah, I'm just kind of going to assess the room and continue to move around to a safer position.
Okay. Gotcha. Ronnie. Last round you were with the sling. Are you doing anything different?
Spell, DM.
Okay. Varus, I'm assuming, is a backstab. Zadkiel is continuing with...
Yep.
Okay. And Zadkiel continuing with your sword.
Yes.
All right. Let's roll with it. So, looks like you guys get the init again. As Barris going to move a little further
Party has
over.
a nat 20.
Who gets a nat 20?
The party.
Party gets a nat 20. All right, let me add that to our list.
Complimental Agora.
Agamran, what's up, brother?
We pronounce it Agora.
Angrin? Okay.
No, you had it right.
I call him Agamemnon. That's it. He's the Egyptian king. Thanks, brother. It's going good, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, so the party now has a nat 20 on hand. All right, as Barris is going to target, drawing his +1 bow once again, firing away. First arrow misses. Pew, 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 pew. Second arrow strikes for 6 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As the arrow pierces in it, you can see the creature suddenly begins to shapeshift back to a human. And in the space of less than a split second, he's fully back into human, and you watch as his body begins to turn back to stone. Go ahead, and I'm going to give Zadkiel 1 attack as he turns back to stone. Go ahead and roll your to hit. His armor class is now -3.
When you say 1 attack because he's disappearing?
No, he's not disappearing. He's turning. You can get 1 attack in before he's fully back to stone again.
Oh, but I get 2 attacks.
Well, you only get 1 before he's turned back to stone. So well, you can hit him the second time if you want, but it won't be able to do any damage once he's back to stone.
Okay.
As your blow slams into him, just as you think you're gonna slam into it, his whole body just turns back into stone.
Ask the party if I can hit him with a nat 20. Party.
I'm fine with you using one.
That's the only one you guys got.
I mean,
That's up to y'all.
sure.
Finish him.
Finish him.
I don't know where
Okay.
to finish him. Maybe it'll stop him from turning. I don't know.
Okay. All right. As you use your nat 20, go ahead and roll your damage. It's going to be your blade 4 plus 8 is 12 plus 2 for the sword. Yeah, it's 17 total because you got a total of +5 extra. 2 for the sword, 3 for your strength. So it's a total of 17 hit points of damage. As you slam into him and you manage to slice through just as his head is like turning back to stone, you cleave through the neck and the stone head falls off of its body, collapsing to the floor.
Heads or tails, gentlemen?
So much for 9 lives.
And heads it is.
As it drops, the head sort of slams onto the floor, solid stone.
It says the origins of the heads and tails flip coin.
Well, I reappear, and I'm like, stole my kill. But good work, Paladin.
So it was really mad that I had thrown its stuffed cat. So I'm gonna go check out that stuffed cat again. There's something wrong with that thing.
Okay.
Did you cast any spells while I was gone, DM?
I did not. All I did was I did sling bullets for you.
All right, how many did you do?
You took 3 damage from the hallway.
Oh yeah, you did. I don't know. I don't think I took that off your hit points, so you did take 3.
It looks.
I
I had 33. Now I have 27.
Yeah, oh yeah, you took damage. I took it off for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You flew up into the hole. You saw an ogre mage. Turned around and said, "Hell no." And you were able to beat feet out of there before it did anything. But then you got zapped by lightning.
All right, excellent.
I'm going to see if the arrow that missed is recoverable.
Yes, your silver arrows are both recoverable.
Including the one that shattered off his body?
Yeah, it didn't shatter, just ricocheted off his body and went clattering off to the side.
All right, thank you.
I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on myself since I'm down 6.
Okay.
I'm gonna rip open that stuffed tire.
So you don't find anything per se until you get to the tail, and the tail feels kind of, you know how one of those, it doesn't feel like it's stuffing, it feels like crinkly. And as you rip apart its tail, you find a scroll hidden within its tail.
Okay.
Looking at it, you see it as a protection scroll of some kind.
Clerical or
It appears clerical.
Oh, all right.
It can be really either. It's just a protection scroll, but it's a scroll of protection from felines.
Could have used that earlier. Right. We also found that there was apparently a lever or something up in that cat head.
Yeah, in the right hand eye of the cat stat, or the cat carving on the northeastern wall. There's some kind of a latch or a lever.
I'd like to play hat. Tell everybody to step back just in case. See if it has any traps.
One other thing, sorry, I forgot. That's what I get for not reading the whole thing. You also find 1,100 gold in the belly of the tiger.
Oh, nice.
I only,
1,100 gold?
Only 1,100? Okay.
yeah, I only read the part about the tail. I completely skipped the part about the 1,100 gold. Okay, see, that's what I get for not paying attention. Oh shoot!
I've been adding stuff to the treasure journal. So.
Okay.
That's all right. That's why we still love you.
Got it. All right.
Platonic way.
All right. Let me, as you guys are investigating the door, I will take care of a Gomrand. All right. Cool. Heads will roll. That's funny. All right. So, that's kind of cool. The new thing they have in chat. I set up a thing. They said, "Oh, you guys can do this in chat now," and now it shows who they are, like whether they're a subscriber that's doing or VIP or whatever. It's kind of cool. Just a new layout for the game chat. It's kind of neat. And it's weird. It doesn't show it in the chat on my copy of the stream, but it shows it on the live stream. So anyway, back to business. So you guys, you're investigating, and now let me go find out what is actually there. 'cause I'll probably screw this up too. All right. So as you are investigating, like I said, you find this kind of a latch in the right-hand eye of the cat head. So you know that that latch opens up some kind of a passage of some kind leading past this kitty head.
Yeah, I was looking for traps. I rolled an 89, which is
Okay.
a failure.
No, it's a complete success. Completely success. You found absolutely no traps. This is the safest kitty head you've ever had to climb through.
I'm gonna take my 10-foot pole
Okay.
and see if I can activate the latch from back here.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a. I'm going to give you a 25% chance to be able to do that.
All right.
So 25 or less.
See if that happens.
Unfortunately, you just try as you might, you just can't finagle it enough. Looks like you're going to have to put your hand in the cat's eye.
All right. Put my glove on.
Heads in the cradle and the silver spoon.
Ooh, he's got the gloves on now. He means business.
And I'll reach in there and
Cough.
flip the switch.
You reach in, you find it's like dusty and muck covered, so you have to dirty your gloves a little bit to get your fingers around the latch, and you pull it. You hear sort of this grating,
Mm-hmm.
and the mouth kind of drops slightly, and a portal opens up behind, revealing a tunnel leading through to the other side. The walls of this passage glow a morbid magenta, which slowly diffuses the lining the corridor with a ghastly hue. After about 15 feet or so, the floor drops away to a pit which fills the entire hallway ahead. The pit looks to be about 25 feet deep, and spidery white plants grow across its bottom. 5 feet beyond the lip of the pit is a bronze bar set level with the floor and embedded in the walls to either side. Further out over the pit may be seen other bronze bars set at about 5-foot intervals, bridging the pit from left to right. On the floor by the ledge of the pit is a pile of rotting wood planks. So basically what you're looking at is a series of bars that are across the pit, right? So you can kind of walk up and jump onto a bar and jump to another bar and jump to another bar and kind of work your way that way. Or you could perhaps take these rotten wooded planks.
And hey, can you make them less rotten, Jared? And maybe we can use them as a walkway? Like, do like one at a time or something? Or do you have a way that you can just make them bridge?
You talking to me?
Yeah, he's talking to the druid.
I'm looking. I'm looking. Give me 1 second. I'm thinking.
Sure. Otherwise, I can climb on the wall or hop on the bars and try and get across. See if there's a latch or a lever.
Well, plant door would only work for me.
You can't do like a wall and make a bridge.
I don't know that I can do
Might not be high enough yet.
What's the plan, Stan?
Oh, we always just wait and check the other door. I mean, there's two other doors.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There are two other doors that you're able to.
What y'all want to do?
One thing I could do is I could become a tree and then you could push me over.
The ceiling itself is only about 10 or so feet high in the hallway.
Well, it does say, DM, that I could become a large dead tree trunk with only a couple of limbs. So maybe if I laid down, it would be like a fallen log.
I don't know that you could get one that's 40 feet long.
If you'd like somebody to scout the hallway, I'm willing to try.
Totally up to you guys. You just need to tell me which one to
I
do.
don't have anything, gentlemen.
Well, I mean, there's a door in the south wall and a door in the northeast wall here.
Yeah, we can.
Northwest wall. We can still. We know there's a hallway beyond this one, so we can try that, or we can try the southern door, and then we can always come back if we don't like either of those.
Sure.
So, which way you want to go? Anyone?
Bueller? Bueller?
I just picked one. There you go. Accident.
I mean, this is why I'm asking and not choosing Horace.
I didn't mean to open it. I was just trying to click.
That's the door you guys came in, by the way, Ronnie.
Yeah, we came through this door. Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason you guys closed it is, I think, because you were sleeping and resting in that room before. So.
Yep.
So I'll open it so you know which. Oh, so you opening the southern door reveals a 10-foot wide hallway leading into darkness.
Look for traps inside the door.
Okay.
Past the door. Let me see here. That's a good roll.
Yeah, it seems to be safe to you.
All right, let's go this way. Since no one's saying anything.
All right. You move down the hallway about 40 feet when it turns to your left.
Peek around and... Oh.
Peeking around the corner, you see that it goes way off out of sight, even out of sight for the elf.
I'll look for some more traps as I walk down this hall.
Perfect score.
Wow.
Yes, this is you have never felt safer in your life than you do at this moment right now.
Yeah. Everything is fine.
Everything is fine.
As the house is
let's
burning
see.
down.
What does this hallway do? Hey, this is kind of a neat little hallway. Let's check this out. All right, as you move toward the end of the hall, up ahead, you can see that, and this is sort of a complex sort of a description here. You can kind of see a little bit right here on the end of the hall. Approaching a bend in the passage, faint line drawings can be discerned on the walls depicting men playing some kind of a game with a ball and stone goals. Also illustrated is the death of some of these players by a priestly knife. Where the corridor bends to the left, there's a capstone in the floor filling the corner for 10 square feet. So let me entertain you momentarily. This whole section here is actually some kind of a capstone that you can see in the floor. The stone itself is gray and it's dust covered. So although there's apparent markings and drawings on the walls and everything, it's a thick layer of dust covering that capstone. So you're not sure what carvings may be on it. The stone is gray and dust covered. Above the capstone in the southern wall is a 1-foot diameter niche, 5 feet above the floor, and hemispherical in shape. So right here, above the capstone, there's this like hemispherical indent in the in the wall.
Well, it looks like it wants us to play the game of Olamalitzli, which is the
do
Aztec
that?
game of the hoop.
What?
It's an Aztec game with the stone hoop. It's called Olamalitzli.
Okay.
Hey, the winning guy gets sacrificed to the gods.
That's what they did.
I've actually been to Chichen Itza.
That's funny. The mural back there, the tiger had lots of chichis.
We haven't seen any stone balls, have we? We haven't cracked
Only what I
crystal
carry.
sphere.
Only what I carry.
There is a stone ball in a cat's shape.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Varus. You asked if you guys had a what?
But I know we have a cracked crystal sphere,
Oh, yeah,
but we don't have a stone ball.
correct.
So, how big is the sphere hole opening? Yeah.
Probably it's about a 1 foot diameter. So, yeah,
Oh, okay, so it's big. All right,
yeah, pretty good size.
bigger than the sphere then. All right. Does this dust look like the other flammable dust we've seen before?
No, it just looks like regular dust. It just looks like it's nobody's been down here a while, so it sort of covering whatever this capstone or whatever this stone block that's sitting
All
here.
right. Carefully remove the dust.
Okay. Underneath it, you see inscribing of some sort, although you're not sure what the language is.
Somebody can't comprehend languages or tongues.
Nithindar did.
Damn it! Why is our wizard always got to quit?
I understand a few languages, but cat's not one of them.
Yeah. Now this is what languages does everybody have?
Well, I have a bunch.
Yeah.
Cat, neutral, Elvish, Gnomish, Halfling, Knoll, Goblin, Hobgoblin, Common, Orcish, and Thieves-Camp.
What was the language that you needed?
He sounds like a half elf too.
Yeah.
I'm a full elf. But,
There you go.
Yeah.
And then add Centaur, Green Dragon, and Hill Giant.
Yeah.
The only thing I can throw into that mix is neutral good, and I don't think the stone toxin alignment.
Yeah.
What language are you looking for?
So it's actually it's an old Olman tongue, right? So it's a old Olman. So
Oh well, I speak that language.
whatever. I knew.
another
Everybody give me an intelligence check, please.
Great.
Roll your intelligence or lower. Oh, Lyrian. No. Varus, what's your intelligence?
13.
13. Hey. And
Got it,
Ronnie.
DM.
I got
So
it too.
Ronnie and no, Zadkiel, you failed. You need to get underneath your intelligence.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
According to this, you rolled a 17. You managed to figure out enough of the hieroglyphs that it says something along the lines of, "Don't you dare open this unless you're willing to play the game."
All right, I think I'm gonna pass on that one then. and see. I poke the capstone
It's
with my
solid.
staff.
It's solid.
I'm gonna walk right across it.
Okay, you step across it and you see a hallway running off into the distance, heading
Well,
off to the east.
more walking.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna start going.
Anybody?
As soon as they're gonna follow me.
Barris says he wants to try to lift it up. Just kidding. He's not here, so I want to kill him. Dang it. As you guys continue to move your way through the...
Check for traps as I go.
Alright, give me just a second. I have to reset myself here. Where am I? There I am.
Yeah, I saw somebody hit me this my 17. I didn't see that. Whoever did it, I'm going to get you.
Oh, where am I? It's like my map splits here, so I have to make sure I know exactly where I'm at. Sorry. All right. You guys continue to move your way down the hallway. You can see that up ahead, the hall turns once again. Varys, as you come around this far bend, you can see that there's a branching tunnel that goes right, and up ahead, your tunnel continues and goes to the left.
Well, looks like we have a decision. Which way do you want to go, folks?
I think you should take the immediate right.
Maybe peek around the other corner first.
If you'd like, I'll cover the other hall.
Sure.
I begin to move silently and hide in shadows on the way up toward the hallway that's
Okay,
turned to
go
the
ahead
back.
and give me a move silent check.
One move silent check.
Yep.
Do you want
Nice.
to roll hide as well?
Yeah, so what is your... You know, you can roll it right from your abilities. I don't know if you knew that or not.
I'll stand by. I didn't, but I'd be happy to do
Yeah,
it.
it's fine, but no, you rolled it. So you get a 57, so you failed your move silently. So as far as you know, you're moving as silent as possibly anybody can. But I also, you said you're going to do hide and shadow, right? Oh, and you failed your hide. You failed your hide and shadows as well.
Hey, let's get it out of my system now.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Your move silently, you passed. Sorry, your hide and shadows, no.
Sorry, I'm committing to my movement by moving up.
No, you're good.
I'm just like, I'm better.
I'm better than you are. All right, so go ahead and peek yourself around the corner if you want to there, Lyrian. As you look around, I'm going to give this description here real quick. Here, you see a spacious vaulted hallway, much weathered and cracked from the wages of time. The walls are charred and scored. About the floor are several stone statues of baboon-like creatures chipped and tipped over. The remains of a few once living quote-unquote baboons, partially eaten, lie nearby, fungus covering their moldering corpses. As the hall is, as you look further, you can discern that this was once some kind of a processional hall. Little remains to identify its past purpose, except the carving of a silver sun with a single eye etched in the worn floor.
Awesome. I will retreat enough to speak to the other scout.
Okay.
Tell them I see death up ahead. There's lots of chip statues and some dead bodies. And I wait for the rest of the party to approach to powwow.
Ronnie will silently walk up there.
Okay. Going on the wrong map every time. And here comes Bear. So what do you want to do? You can see the dead, rotting corpses of live creatures. They're with mold covering them. There are also a bunch of broken stone ones that look like they've been like partially destroyed before getting battered in stone.
The mold might be similar to that fungus we saw earlier that was deadly.
Yeah.
Might be something like that. So
Right.
might need to cleanse it with fire from a distance.
Right.
Do we want to go down this way first? Or do we want to throw some fire on the fungus and then look at them?
Everything up the hall seems dead. We might as well make sure that nothing's behind us before we proceed.
Yep. Well, who wants to throw fire at them?
If you'd like to do that, I'm happy to.
Why do you want to do your fire thing again? That you did with the fungus and the skull?
Well, I can do a produce fire and affect 12 squares, so that's a significant sized area.
Yeah, that would probably take a chunk of it. I don't know how big the area is. I have to go look.
Well, I got a 40-foot range, DM.
Okay.
So it looks like I could probably come up to the edge here. Let's get a measure. I guess I could just center on the middle of that sundial and then do the 12 squares around it.
Okay. Perfect.
Something like that.
And you are going to cast Produce Flame, you said?
Produce fire, level 4 druid spell.
Go ahead and give me a little bit of detail on that.
All right. By means of this spell, I cause a common type fire of up to 12 feet per side an area boundary. While it lasts but a single round, the fire produced by the spell will cause 1 to 4 points of damage. Within that area, it will ignite combustible materials, cloth, oil, paper, parchment, wood, so as to continue burning. Or I could cast quench fire, but we don't need to do that.
Okay.
So it didn't look like it's quite the sized area I was thinking. 12-foot square. So that's really not that big.
Okay.
It's 40-foot range. Yeah, there you go. All right, DM. I'm going to throw my only level 4 spell. Booga booga.
You cast your spell and flame ignites, catching some of the dead bodies on the other side of the eye that's set into the floor, catching them and erupting them in flame. They begin to sizzle and pop as the stench and the black smoke of burning bodies begins to waft throughout the chamber. How long does it burn for?
1 round.
Okay. After a minute or so at most, you see that the flame begins to burn out, but now there's a thick haze of smoke about halfway down the hallway.
Oh, I had a different. Okay, there you go.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I thought it might explode just in case, but it looks like it's probably just dead corpses. So we want to search the area?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm all for it.
Draw my long sword just in case. Start looking around.
Okay.
Looking for, things of value, secret doors.
Everybody else, where the heck? There we go. Sorry, I had to find something here really quick. Once again, I really need to pay more attention to what I'm doing.
Roll a 1 for search.
Yep. There we go. That's what we want. All right. I'm going to get rid of this. 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 Get rid of this.
Hopefully those are all beetles or something that died in my fire.
Come on. Sorry, I have to create something on the fly here, so I apologize here. Just give me a second. All right. So you guys begin to move your way in. Barris sort of comes in behind you. Where'd it go? Oh, duh. Suddenly, drifting through the haze, you see a creature coming from the far end and moving its way into the view as it approaches the center of the room. I guess I should go back to where I was supposed to be because I accidentally scrolled. Ahead, you see that something spherical floats in the air at about chest height. As the range begins to shorten, you can see that this spheroid looks to have some kind of a large central eye about which several tentacles, perhaps a dozen of them, grow out the top, each one bearing a white sphere at its end with a black pupil.
Get out of there!
It sort of sees and it begins moving your direction.
I would like to run away.
You would like to run away?
I turn invisible and run far away.
Right. I need, if you would, somebody in the party to roll for me the initiative. Or roll for surprise, I should say. As nobody is surprised. Fortunately, Deglin rolled it, not Varys, because Varys would have been surprised. As you guys are not surprised, so you are able to leave if you so desire. Where are we going? As this thing begins floating in your direction. It has a movement of 6.
The other way.
You guys tell me what you want to do, man. I am just here.
Following Varys.
Okay.
Are you calling a retreat?
Yeah, there's a bee holder in the other room. Or what might be a bee holder.
As you go down the hall, it turns and it twists. As you get to where you are right there, Varys, you can see that there is a sloping hallway leading down to the south. Let me get a description for you here real quick. Here you can see it's not really stairs, but the hallway slopes down from north to south. In other words, from where you're at to where you're going. Set in the floor at 2-foot intervals are stone cylinders, which appear to be some sort of a roller. So they're not set into the floor. They're just these round stone cylinders, like back in the day when the Vikings used to move their boats across the land, they would have the big logs they would roll it on. Same thing that the temple builders would do. They would have these big stone blocks that would sit upon these rollers, and that's kind of what this reminds you of.
That looks like a trap waiting to happen. Hustle back and go the other way in the room, back in the camp room.
Okay.
And that's my suggestion.
How big are the rollers? Can we step over them?
Yeah, you can step over them easy enough.
Okay, well, I just don't really. Well, it goes down though.
Yeah.
I want to go up and get out of here. Alright. Step over them. Well, wait a minute. Before I step on them, look for traps.
Hang on just a second. I have to find something here because there's something. Oh, that's what that. Okay. All right. I was looking at it, it's like, yeah, you find no traps as you guys are looking at this.
Alright. Well, step over them carefully.
All right. So
Let
me make sure that I don't have any more here. Okay. Make sure I don't have any extra copies of you guys laying around somewhere on this map because we're shifting maps here.
Okay, Zankill needs to come down here.
What the heck?
Whose cat's there?
My new kitty's in heat.
Ah, that's what I thought. I heard one.
Yeah.
Hang on, give me just a second here, guys. For some reason, when I look,
She's only like 7, 8 months old, so.
Ah.
There we are. Okay, I was like, why are my... Oh, wait, no. That's right. Go here. Okay, there they are. Like, why are my players missing? Okay. You guys right here. Stack you guys up, and I'm going to put you where you are on the actual map. It's here. Yeah. Bears is here. Okay. And activate. Go gadget map change. Dun dun dun. As you guys find yourselves looking at this sloping passageway.
I've just lost vision.
Did you? I did it again, huh? I do it every. I don't know what it is about this that.
You didn't move the new guy to the map.
Yeah. I don't know why no, he should be there. He's there. I am just going to. All right, I need.
Yeah, he was around the corner. I didn't see him.
All right, so Ronnie, you can't see anything?
That is correct.
I don't know why whenever you guys move to a new map, you can't see anything. What about now, if I moved you at all?
Nope, I can just see the other players. That's it.
Oh, but you don't see the map.
No.
Can you try to refresh for me if you don't mind? Just to see. Give us a second here, because we're getting ready to go to break here anyway, so we'll be able to sort it out.
Nope, still nothing. Just the players.
Is it just black or is it all gray?
Black. I could see it up until you did whatever it was you were doing.
Yeah, it's because we changed maps. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know why. Let me try this. Let me just get rid of Ronnie, and we'll put Ronnie back. Everything's the same. Your sheet's the same. lighting. We'll just, we do this. Anything now with the map?
No.
Yeah, it's for whatever reason it's not rendering the map for you. I don't know why. Maybe it's just going to take forever, like sometimes Forge does. But I'm not going to hold up progress here. At least you can see the players. Hopefully you'll be able to see any monster tokens. So right now let's just kind of carry on smartly, and then we'll see what happens as we go along. So again, you see this sloping passage with every 2 feet or so, there's this like a stone roller.
You said it's sloping up or down?
Sloping down
Sloping.
as you're going deeper into the earth.
We've been going up so far, though, right?
No, you've been going down.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Goes further.
Did you say you guys were going to break?
Yeah, normally at about 9:30 we take a 10-minute break.
Well, all I can say is we move into this roller. I'm not sure what a beholder is necessarily, but the tendency that I'm seeing is you guys are bumping into creatures or adversaries, and you are continuing to run away deeper and deeper into a place full of traps, which I think is going to come back to bite you on your backside.
That's usually the case. Yeah, you're getting it. Welcome to the party.
And I do have to say that normally they don't just chuck and run, but a beholder is a rather formidable
Nasty.
creature.
Yeah.
Things with
Well,
like
as a DM, I know what a beholder is.
Yeah.
But as a
Yeah.
character, I have no idea what a beholder is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would just suggest we make a stand at some point so we can establish some sort of defensive perimeter.
Okay.
Okay, so
You guys tell me what you want to do.
We're gonna proceed forward, right?
I thought we were taking a break.
Oh no, I just want to finish. We got about another 5 minutes or so, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
I wanted Ronnie to. I was hoping by the time we go to break, Ronnie would have his map thing fixed, but maybe not.
Are we going to just go down, or are we going to turn around and try and fight the thing?
I would prefer to take a stand at some point, and at least we know where the creature is. It's above us. We might have the opportunity to get the jump on it. Or, if you don't mind, I'd rather move to a defensive position and begin taking point, because you're leaving too much stuff behind me for me to want to be in the back anymore.
Oh, that's nothing compared to
You can take them like a middle of the party if you want. That'd be fine.
No, I prefer to take. At this point, with what we walked away from, I would prefer to be in the front. I prefer to be in the front.
I mean,
Well,
it's not.
You're a thief
doesn't
too.
matter if it turns into stone. So.
Yeah, you're a thief too, so that's cool. You can
Yeah,
check for
do
drops.
what you want to. I'm not
Okay.
stopping you from doing anything.
Well, I'm trying to collaborate with you. I know.
Well, I'm trying to collaborate with the whole party, but they ignore me half the time anyway. So
Okay. If you don't mind me moving to the front, I'd like to explain that I'd like to have an unseen magical servant take the actual lead, so I don't have to because I'm a bowman. I'd like to cast the spell Unseen Servant,
Okay.
which will give me.
How long does that last?
I believe it's 6 turns per round. Let me look it up. Hang on. Let me open the spell. Duration is 6 turns plus 1 turn per level. So as a 3rd level caster, that's going to give me 9 turns or 90 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
And then I only have one question as we go into break before I continue with this, and that is timing-wise. Each time you guys have said find and remove traps, that's a 10-minute check per 10 feet that you've done. That's like 30 minutes for this hallway alone at this turn. Is that not how you guys do it?
It's typically what I do is I usually, instead of doing a full 10-minute search or something like that, it's usually just a couple minutes, and I actually have it on the map. If you look, there's a
a fart is more flagellation than a find and remove trap.
Yeah.
Well, he's done. He has done longer ones, depending on the adventure and stuff.
Yeah. So typically, what I do is when he tells me he is doing a find remove trap, I have a little time. I have a calendar on the. If you don't see it on yours, it has God's day. It's got the month. It's got the time running, what time it is, and whatnot.
Mhm.
Anytime he does find remove traps, I just bump that by like anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes, depending. Like, oh, I forgot to do it the last couple times, so I'll do it 15 minutes this time, just to sort of advance the timeline.
Sure. All right.
But yeah, so we do have the clock ticking as we go. So
The next action that I'd like to take is I'd like to take the continual light gem from my front pouch and
Okay.
hand it to the valet, and instruct the valet to move ahead of the party by 40 feet.
Okay.
And then the next spell I will cast will be invisibility, and I will pick my bow back up afterwards.
I mean, could take the gem of seeing out and just use that and look around too.
Oh, I don't have a gem of seeing, but I do have a continual light gem, which is now in the possession of the unseen servant, who is now walking 40 feet in front of us down the hallway.
That ruins my dark vision.
What
Nice.
is the
You move further?
continual light is 20 feet around, 20-foot radius?
It's the same as torchlight. The difference between I believe the difference between magic user and cleric is the range of the spell 6 versus 12. But
Okay.
don't quote me.
Yep, that's all right. We're going to do this. And this will be the last sort of thing we do.
If you would like me to adjust, you have 90 vision of dark feet. If you'd like me to move him further up the hall, I'm perfectly willing to. I just don't
Yep.
want to be standing there with
Yeah,
something.
he's. I've got the light source now. It's giving off torchlight here, in a 40-foot radius around you guys right now. So, oops, wrong way. Should be this and this. There we go. A little dimmer. All right, so I've just got him out there and moving it. So, all right.
Well, since he's got the light going and announcing our presence everywhere anyway, I'm just going to turn invisible. And
Okay.
be done.
All right, so now Varys and I know that Barris as well is in his cloak, so he's not technically invisible, but he's super high to find. And I also know that Lyrian is invisible as well, so we've got that. So,
He thinks he is.
yeah, as you guys move your way down the hall.
Before we actually enter this section, it looks like it's sloping down then every few feet, as though perhaps if there were a block behind us, it would pick up speed and be zooming down by the end of that hallway, right?
That would be an assumption. Yes, it looks like one of those rollers that they used to move stone blocks with.
Sure. Then I suggest that we get out of the hallway and have the unseen servant, the valet, go to the end of the hall.
Okay. Your unseen servant moves its way all the way to the end of the hall. It gets to the end of the hall, and it stands there.
Very good. Then I will follow up on to figure out what it's at. And moving
Okay.
carefully,
Okay. Go ahead and you want to move yourself.
10 feet at a time. How would you like me to move?
Yeah, no, however, you can move the entire way if you want. Just tell me what you're doing.
Yeah, my committed action is I'm moving slowly and looking
Yep.
for. I'm not specifically looking for traps, but I'm carefully watching the wall and motion.
Okay. All right. Takes you about 10 minutes, 15 minutes tops to get down there. And you can see that at the end of this roll, or these rollers in this sloping hallway, a large stone block obstructs the corridor. It does not seem to have been part of the original construction, for its composition is a little more sandy than these stones that make up the walls to the ruins. Furthermore, there are gaps to the sides and between the stone and ceiling of about an inch, which indicates it has not been set with other stones. And based on your assumption, it looks like this stone block at one time had been pushed down these rollers or slid down these rollers and came to a rest here, blocking the end of the hallway. But through the cracks, you can see that there's a hallway, at least one other hallway leading to the left out of here, but you just can't get anywhere because it's like 1 inch around the entire block. And that's where we're going to stop for right now. We're going to take our break. For everybody else that or for everybody that's has been with us before, you know that this is typically the point of the game where we take our break. Let me shift over to our break screen just so that we don't freeze our maps. Hopefully by the time we get back, Ronnie will have himself fixed. But like I said, typically what we do now is we take about 15 minutes. Usually we'll come back at a quarter till, so 13 minutes now. In the meantime, if you have not been out to Monkey's site yet, Monkey is who plays Zadkiel, our paladin. He's been rather quiet tonight. I don't know if it's because he's sick and tired of us or because the kids that he works with are starting to drive him a little crazy. But whatever it may be, he's a little quiet tonight. But his music is not quiet. His music. Oh, you are here. I thought I heard snoring in the background. Wasn't sure if that was you or not.
I'm just sitting back and listening to the conversation and applying myself as needed.
Gotcha. It's all good. Anyway, we're gonna take our break. We'll be back at a quarter till. I appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us. Don't forget, if you have yet to turn in tokens in order to give our players nat 1s or nat 20s, I encourage you to do so. If you haven't clicked that like or follow button, please do so. Spread the word to your friends, family, coworkers. Let them know that there's no place else you would rather be. Monday Night Football got nothing on this troop right here. That's all I got to say. So I'm actually going to make this, let's make this 12 minutes. And go. So we'll be back at a quarter till, man. So go back, refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. We will see you on the other side. Players, I'll be back shortly. Almost back. And we're coming back. Let's come back a couple seconds early just because that's what we want to do. Excel, good to see you out there. I do apologize for not replying earlier, but that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to do the break along with fixing. Not really sure what's up with Ronnie. It's not that he can't see, it's that he just can't see the map. He can see the players and all that, but his computer doesn't want to play nice with the map for some reason. So I do apologize. Not 100% sure what's going on there. I was just kind of playing around with Zadkiel's token and Barris's token to kind of see how they work differently, and then I realized, oh yeah, Barris can see, and when I move his token, it lights up what he can see because he has infravision, whereas Zadkiel does not. I'm like, why isn't Zadkiel seeing anything? It's all black, and that's because I'm a knucklehead and I forgot. So yeah, so hopefully, I don't know for sure, but if Ronnie, you still having the same no bueno where it's not showing the map on you?
Correct. Can't see the map.
Yeah, it's got to be something with how it renders, man. I mean, I hate to have you log out and log back in, but I don't know.
That's all right. I don't need to see anything.
As long as you can see the players, we can always work around if you can't see the actual map itself. Worst case scenario, if you can watch the stream, you can at least see what the map looks like. But again, I hate for you guys to have to do that if you don't need to. So, but anyway, welcome back, everybody. We are here on another episode of Agora Quest as our heroes work their way through the hidden shrine of Tomoa Khan.
I'm just glad he can't see the trash in front of him.
Right? See? There's always a good in every bad. There's a good in every bad. But our party now finds themselves at a slight dilemma as there is a floating creature with tentacles, like a dozen tentacles sticking off of it that is behind them. And they have elected to go this route where the passage slopes, and every few feet there is these stone rollers. And so our new party member, Lyrian, I'll get your name right eventually. I could ask my other gamers. I could once especially Elvish names. What's that?
I'll be dead by then.
But I'll get it. I still I say Nalo instead of Nilo all the time in my 5th edition game, and she's been in the game for like 3 years now. So,
And he keeps calling me Zadkiel, even though he knows my name is Bob.
Stop it, dude. Just stop it. But anyway, as Lyrian and his unseen servant have found at the end of these stone rollers, at the end of the passage, is a massive stone block that is wedged in the end of the hall. It still sits on one roller, but it sits blocking the end passage. There's about an inch gap all the way around this stone valve, if you will. And you can see through the crack on one side that there looks to be a hallway leading away in that direction, but unfortunately there's not enough room to get around the stone block. So this is where our party finds themselves. By the way, if you have not clicked that follow button, please do so. If you like to show a little love, cheer for the party members. For every 100 tokens, they get a +1. Or for every 100 bits, they get a plus 1 added to any die roll, or subtract 1 as the case may be. Of course, if you don't want to spend your money, that's totally fine. You can spend your tokens instead. Those are free. And you can give our party nat 1s and nat 20s. They've had a nat 20, but they used it right away in order to decapitate a statue for whatever that was worth. It worked. But now we find ourselves stuck here with what they believe is to be a beholder behind them and a blocked tunnel ahead of them. Party, what do we wish to do now that we have got ourselves in this fine predicament?
I guess if we're gonna go down to the end of the tunnel, so I'm gonna.
Okay.
You know, on a giant strain, you might be able to move the.
That's what I was saying. Is there a way to move it?
So give me a wisdom check, please, Declan.
Yeah. Go. Yes.
So you estimate this stone block to be about 2 tons.
Ooh.
It's quite possible that you might get it to inch off the last roller, because it is sitting on a roller, and it's sort of like a ever so slight angle where it looks, so like I said, it looks like it was pushed down these rollers and then it kind of hit the hallway here and went, and it sort of wedged itself into the tunnel. You might be able to push it off the roller, but it still doesn't look like it's going to give you enough room to get around it.
What's it made out of? Can we destroy it, maybe?
Stone. Yeah, you could probably beat it enough, but it's probably going to take hours or days or whatever to chip off enough to try to get through, because it is solid stone block. It's like a heavy granite stone block.
All right. Well, DM,
Sir.
Ronnie is gonna go. Watch out there, meathead. Let me look at that rock. I've seen this type of rock before.
Okay.
And then he's going to pull out one of his special spell components and start gently whistling as he rubs some mistletoe down the entire length of it where it's being blocked off there. Because Ronnie can move 10 cubic feet of rock and reshape it.
Okay.
And he starts whispering to the big giant boulder like sweet nothings.
Okay.
He's doing all this for a show for the other guys. And then he what is that? The Temple of Doom with Indiana Jones when he sticks his hands into the chest of that dude and pulls out his beating heart.
Right.
Ronnie rubs his hands together real quick and then stabs them into the stone and begins cutting it like a piece of bread, and then moves the entire corner out of the way so that we can walk right by it and into that other hallway. And then he goes, rock.
Okay. That's one way of dealing with it.
As you guys watch, Ronnie puts his hands into the stone, and he starts to meld. And I just wonder how many spell slots he's got, because he seems to cast an awful lot of spells. But I'll just take his word. I'll just take his word for it. As he puts his hands in there and begins twisting, and suddenly the rock begins to sort of mold, almost like clay, and he sort of smooths it off to the side, and eventually there's about a 2-foot gap, providing you guys access into a tunnel that runs in that direction, whatever that direction is.
You're a powerful caster, Ronnie, but do you still have enough power to ease the other side? There's still a passageway beyond.
I do, but let's see what's going on here. Unless you fellas want to go there, I can keep rubbing rock all day long.
Well, I'd be happy to stand here while you rub rock for a couple more minutes to give us 2 passages instead of 1.
Well, rubbing the rock too long can be.
Yes, you can go blind.
The grindstone.
All right. Ronnie pulls out another piece of mistletoe, licks it, and then rubs it down the length of this rock, and then chops it just like he is beating up a Twinkie, and carves it so we can walk either direction around this big, large stone.
I give Ronnie some privacy.
Yeah, all this rubbing that Ronnie's doing, I don't know, man. Is it still a rock, or is it has it been more like
a rock
putty now?
rock.
Just
Is it
don't say
more
it's
like
hard as
putty now?
rock.
All right, guys. The family show, not really. We're NC-17 here. All right. So as Ronnie spends about the next 10 minutes or so casting these spells, was that the casting time for that spell, Ronnie? Just a couple segments?
Around PM, so that took me a grand total of 2 minutos.
Well, there's a difference between casting and how long it takes before you finally get through it. But after about 5 minutes or so, you manage to cleave off enough of the rock from either side where you can now continue to go east, or you can go east, or you can continue south the way you were headed.
I have one
Yeah.
third level spell left, DM, since you're questioning it.
I never question you, man. I just like teasing y'all. I do not question you whatsoever.
I'll tell the valet to get moving, and I'll follow him up by 60 feet and scout the hallway. I believe I'm now facing east. Is that
Yes.
right?
Yeah, you guys are headed. All right. As he continues to move forward, as you guys head in that direction, as you head east, for those that know the 70s band Head East. Where you going, Monkey?
Headley. I'm waiting
right?
on this. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's gone.
Headley, huh? Headley Lamar.
Yeah. As you guys continue to move yourselves in an easterly direction, the unseen servant finally hits a turn in the hallway up ahead.
I follow.
Okay.
We'll follow him.
I then turn south and follow the unseen servant to that end of that hall.
Following the unseen servant, you go for perhaps 50 feet or so when the hallway ends in a door. Great. Now I got to read what's going on behind the door. So the difference, so you guys have seen several different doors here, and a lot of them have been very heavy doors indeed. Most of them are metal of some. In this case, these doors are actually sort of, I don't want to say octagon, but sort of like a lozenge shape, right? So they're sort of an oval shape, but they got like the tapered ends with a flat end, right? So almost like a portal or a valve stuck in there, made of solid bronze. It doesn't appear to have any lock on it or anything, but the door itself appears to be like heavy and stuck into the wall. So
Once the party seems in formation, I will instruct the unseen servant to attempt to open the door if he can.
He tries to, but the door is too heavy for him to open. It's solid bronze. It has pull handles on it, so the door opens toward you into the hallway.
I turn to the paladin and I say, my valet cannot open that door.
You want to check it for traps, and I could too.
If you like.
If there's evil beyond this door.
Take a look.
And I detect for evil beyond the door.
That's a success.
I too take mistletoe.
So, do I find any traps?
Sorry, I was reading something. No traps.
Okay. You want to open it and take one since you got the
All right.
money straight?
If you guys are ready, here we go.
I turn invisible.
Okay. So
Hello.
you open. Sorry. You open the door, and I do believe that Lyrian, you're still invisible as well, right?
Correct.
Okay. All the doors in this lozenge-shaped room are made of heavy bronze. There are entrances in the north, south, and east walls. You guys have just come in through the north wall. In the middle of this long apartment are two stone divans, each with a human figure stretched out upon it as if they're laying down sleeping. Between the two is a low stone table holding a flask and two goblets made of crystal. There are two sideboards against the walls. The figures on the couches are one male and one female, each about middle-aged, appearing to be perfectly preserved. So they're not like corpses looking. They're not like wrapped up or anything. They're not decayed in any way, shape, or form. They look like perfectly preserved humans just sort of lounging on these divans. They are very still, dust-covered, and apparently dead, although their bodies are perfectly preserved. They are covered with dry, cracked snakeskin. The female wears a silver bracelet and holds what looks to be an ivory wand. The male has an amulet of bronze resting on his chest with a red stone of considerable size. Like I said, sitting on the table between them are crystal goblets and an iron flask. I'm sorry, a crystal flask. So goblets and a crystal flask. You can see that the bottom of the flask itself has some kind of a silvery dust of some kind. On the western wall, which is here, down on this side, on the western wall, you can see scribed colorful glyphs. And I need somebody to give me an intelligence check, please, to try to help decipher them.
I'd be happy to.
Yeah, the mage probably.
I keep forgetting that I have a marine language skill for being a thief.
Yeah, you can give it a try if you want. You can give it a try if you want.
Yeah. Let me see what it is. It's only 45% with my luck stone. Nope.
Yeah, you're not 100% sure, but give me an intelligence check as well.
Sure.
So you and Lyrian sort of gaze and glance at it, and between the two of you, you manage to come up with a partial deciphering of what it says. It looks to be Ullman of some kind, obviously, with the pictographs and whatnot, but the first one you figure out is the word beware, and then many-eyed God with a question mark, like God. You're not sure if it means God or a many-eyed being or God. You're not for sure which word it is. Maybe. And then bring rain, fiery end, death. So you're not 100% sure, but that's kind of the gist of what it is.
Looks like a warning or an omen.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I thought it said don't drink the wine, but you may be right.
Well, and that's on the wall or the door?
That's on the wall.
Left to the south.
Wall.
The glyphs are on the wall, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Well, we know where that goes. Or at least the way back is to there. Hopefully these other doors don't circle around to it. And there's bodies on these.
Yeah, there's one male and one female. The male has an amulet with a large red gem set into it. The female has a silver bracelet, and she has some kind of an ivory wand in her hand.
Any more murals or pictographs about
No.
them on the walls?
Does not
That's
appear
the
to be.
bait, dude.
Does not
I
appear to
instruct the
be.
valet to pick the wand up.
The only other thing of note that I described was there are some crystal goblets, empty, and a crystal flask of some kind that looks to have some kind of a silvery powder within it.
Well, what you guys want to do? Want to loot the room and move on, or leave it?
Well, let's certainly investigate what the property might be. I instruct the valet to pick the wand up.
He goes to pick up the wand, and it sort of opens into like one of those Japanese fans. As soon as he does, both of the eyes of both of the male and the female open, and they both quickly stand up and they look around, kind of get their bearings for a second. And then the man starts screaming at you in some kind of a foreign language. He realizes that you don't sort of understand what he's saying, and then he begins speaking in a common tongue, albeit a rather old, ancient, and probably not heard a lot common tongue, but just enough that you guys can understand. You have broken our long, glorious sleep. For that you must pay. Repent. And they both sort of assume a fighting stance. Dun, 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 dun,
I respond
dun,
to
dun.
him.
I
and
need.
I go,
Sorry, go ahead.
and I go,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fine. Turn back and missile.
I need
come on, man, that was funny.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I need somebody to roll for a surprise for me, first of all. All right. So they're standing there. Let me drop them on the. Is he? Why that token has lost its picture, but this is the guy, and this is the girl. As they stand there, ready to do battle, what do we want to do?
Paladin, sense evil from them?
Well,
I don't
yeah.
know. He's way far away. He had no idea if there's. He's like all the way down the hall.
Well, I tried to when I was up at the door. I tried to do it, but I didn't hear stuff. So.
No. As you sense no evil coming from either of these two.
So maybe if we just apologize, they'd let us go by. Just an idea.
Okay. Who's gonna apologize? Just gonna stand there looking at each other?
I'll say, we're sorry for disturbing your sleep. We'll be on our way.
No. You must pay. No
Pay
fight.
what? No fight.
500 gold.
Anybody got 500 gold?
Ronnie pulls out a handful of acorns
Acorns.
and says, more than I will give you 500 plus in these acorns. Each one of these acorns will grow to become a mighty tree. And I
A magic.
place the acorns on the ground,
So,
keeping my distance from
Give
that
me a percentage check, please, Ronnie.
take 500 gold out of the bag that belongs to Ronnie and hand it to him.
He does not appear to accept this, although as soon as Varys hands him 500 of Ronnie's gold out of the bag, he accepts it. And he goes back to the flask, pours a little of the powder from the flask into the glass, reaches into his robes and comes out with what appears to be a vial of some kind and pours it, whatever the liquid is, into it, swirls it around, takes a sip, hands it to the girl. Now you go! As he takes the gold in the bag, puts it underneath him as he lays down, and he lays back down to go to sleep.
Which way is out?
Before you get a chance to ask them,
He's
they are
asleep.
both sound asleep. Plus 500 experience points per person.
Woo!
Ronnie looks at you guys and says, always leave home with a handful or a pocket full of acorns.
Works every time.
You know, you're just a little nuts, right?
Where
All
to
right,
now?
so we got it. Looks like it's there's a door to the north, or well,
Yeah.
to the upper portion, and a door to
Yeah.
the.
This is east and south.
East
South
and
is over to the right.
I'll instruct the valet to open the eastern door.
Okay, that's this door up here.
Correct.
That's the door at the top. Okay. As he goes to open the door, he cannot. The door is solid bronze and too heavy for him to move.
I
that
say
the
the
way we-
valet, again, my valet isn't strong enough to open the door.
Is that the way we want to go, guys? Or yeah,
I'm happy to have him try to open the other door.
I mean, sure, why not?
we want to check it
We
for
don't know where we're going anyway. So, yeah, I'll check it for traps.
Okay. You find no traps on this door.
We're safe.
All right. If you guys are ready, I'll open it. It's already open.
Another hallway.
All right.
You want to check
Yes.
the other door just to see?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. On the other side, you see a double wide hallway, 10 feet wide, leading into darkness. It goes for about 20 feet or so before bending back to the north the way you came.
Well, we have two ways of going. Which way would we like to go? Do we want to go either way that goes back the way we came? As it might lead to that room. With a warning.
I don't know. Good call. I mean, not cool. Either way.
Maybe we have another room with apparently a wizard in him, and sending his unseen servant with a big "Here I am" glowing rock in his hand.
I'd be happy to send the distraction down the hallway.
Yeah.
To the east, I send the valet. And at about 60 feet back, I'll begin to trail the unseen serpent. Okay. Sneaking along.
As you move up and look around the corner, you can see that at the end of the hall, about 60 feet down, it ends in a set of double doors.
Send the unseen servant to the double doors to wait. And then follow.
Okay. He's waiting. I don't know what to tell you.
Instruct
guys
him to
move
open
up.
the door. Once the people move within, 50 feet of it, I'll instruct him to open the door.
All right.
Look for traps.
Okay.
It's all clear to me.
Yep. Looks like it's no traps here. As you open the door, a reeking smell sort of washes over you guys. A bitter reek assails your senses as this door is open. Inside, amid a pile of rubbish, offal, and bracken, ghostly lanterns move about the floor. Closer observation resolves the lanterns into large beetles with fiery tails. They seem to be around maybe a dozen or maybe more in the room, each one about 3 foot long. At first, they don't appear to take notice of you or the light being given off by your valet as the door opens. From the largest pile of trash where the majority of beetles are come glints of something shiny.
Well, we've seen fire beetles before.
Correct.
They look like fire beetles.
Yes.
Hey, Ronnie, you want to make friends with beetles?
Well, that takes a long time to do that.
Okay, well, time to go bug hunting.
Can we see a way out of this room?
From where you're at visually, you can see that there are at least one other exit directly across from you. Now, you don't necessarily see the door up to the east because there's a big, huge pile of refuse right here. But you can definitely see the door directly across from you.
Is the glint from this pile? Or
Yes. Yeah, it's from over here.
Over here? Okay.
Yep.
I'll see treasure, possibly.
Where are those beetles that just scattered them around?
They're kind of scattered everywhere. So.
Instruct the valet to move to the center of the room.
Just uno momento.
I'm going to turn back invisible.
Okay.
I will go forward. It is my duty. For the righteous man shall pass. Wounds too many. What is this? Like the game Gauntlet? Or they just come out of a little box? Boop, 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 boop.
So as your servant sort of moves into the center of the room, a couple of the beetles kind of get curious, and they come over and they sort of investigate what the heck is going on. After a second or so, you just go back about their business, digging back in the trash, leaving your man. I'm actually going to, instead of using just the light, let me do this. Give me just a sec. I should have done this before, but I'm going to put an actual token there.
Yeah, that ghost token, DM.
Can I put down here? I was hoping I had some of the what? I'm gonna use Macaro as it, and then we're gonna go his light 20, 40. Put Macaro. That is gonna be your man from now on. Whatever we need. Eventually, I'll create a token for your unseen servant, so that way we can just drop him on the board whenever we need it. So anyway, the beetles sort of clamor around him a little bit. They don't appear to be interested, and then after a while, just kind of leave him alone to be standing all alone in the center of the room.
Can we sneak past these things?
So you definitely well, first of all, obviously the two thieves know that they could probably sneak through here. You know that beetles are curious. They're not necessarily aggressive unless you're threatening them or their nest. But traipsing through here, there's stuff all over the floor, so you could potentially cause noise crunching through there. However, if you have a successful move silently through here, which is regular thieves obviously are able to do it with their thief scores, a base 5% chance for any non-thief, with other bonuses added or taken away depending upon what you do, and that's a judgment by me.
What if I threw a rock and it all scattered towards that, and then we could run for the door?
Sure, that's definitely something you could do.
Which way do we want to go, though? We want to go, what is it, north and then
Yeah, north is straight ahead, east is to the right.
east? Which way do we want to go, guys?
Bueller.
Personally, I don't really want to leave 30 hungry beetles behind us as well.
Yes. I mean, I'm not worried about the fire beetles, but we can certainly just slaughter them and take the treasure that might be in here.
Or maybe we just walk by them.
I mean,
I'm
you guys don't
personally-
usually walk by things, but I mean, if you want to.
I'm gonna detect for evil. Are they evil?
No, you detect no evil.
Yeah, they're just natural creatures, probably.
Perhaps I should go first.
We want to kill them, we can kill them too. It's just beetle.
What is with you? Always wanting to kill.
Well, the other, our new person wants to kill everything too. So
We could
I
try
don't
to
necessarily
reason.
want to kill anything. I just don't want to leave a bunch of hungry animals and a bunch of evil, smart creatures behind us.
mm-hmm.
So we can persuade them.
I don't talk beetle, but you've got acorns, right?
Acorns work with everybody.
I was thinking we
So
could
that's
chuck
how
a
it's
rock
done.
or something across the room and they'll all go investigate it when we could run across.
I mean, which door we want to try?
Definitely a something that you could try. I mean, it's obviously they're curious. Look what they did when the unseen servant walked in. They got interested there, so obviously some distraction of throwing something over there would definitely provide an
Can the
opportunity to get past.
Can the unseen servant make noise?
Can he?
In
Yeah, you could have
do
them like.
something to make noise,
Yeah,
yes,
you could
but-
have them like kick things and do whatever to cause some kind of a distraction. Yeah.
I think it can't be more than 15 pounds, I think.
Where would you like the distraction?
Well, if we're gonna go through the east or north door, I don't know.
The eastern door is the one that's covered with refuse.
Guess.
Okay.
Well, there's refuse blocking the view, right? So,
Would you like me to move them toward the northern door? Which way? Now I've lost which way we came in.
either move them down here to the west.
Yep, I
So I remember the orientation. Yeah.
I cannot move the unseen servant, but I will tell the unseen servant to move to the south and begin jumping up and down on the garbage.
South of the west.
You mean the west? Yeah.
Which door are we gonna go out? So we plan our movement.
I thought we were taking the east,
Okay.
and then I can try to grab the shiny thing.
right, let's do it.
Okay.
I don't
So
have
you-
the power to move the token.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
That's okay. I figured you could move the token.
Well, what I can do. Well, yeah, it has to be a. So what? He's moving to where? Sorry.
Straight down, yeah, and eventually to a pile of garbage or someplace where he can jump up and down on top of it for a minute.
Okay. Roll me a percentage check, please.
1 percentile.
As he begins jumping up and down, causing a ruckus, suddenly all of the beetles come swarming out. You see that there's a lot more than what were
You may have
originally
found enough.
thought. A lot more what you originally thought, as perhaps 24 of these begin swarming out, coming over and swarming over your unseen servant. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. If an unseen servant, can it take damage? If it gets,
I believe it can take magical damage, but I don't think. Yeah, I think it would be unfair to say it can't take damage. That would be
Yeah.
omnipotent.
yeah. So I'm just thinking.
But, somewhere in the next couple of minutes, the duration of the spell is going to run out, and that continual light gem is just going to fall down to the trash.
Right, exactly.
But it's up to you, buddy.
Yep, and that's exactly what's going to happen as you guys are doing your thing. As you watch them swarm out, I need Varus. I need you to give me a move silent check with a. You get a 50% bonus. So, unless you roll a 100, you pass.
Yeah, I
Because
did
yours
it.
is pretty high, right? All right,
Yeah.
Deglin, I need a move silently from you. You get a 55% chance to move silently. As you make it to the door, as you two make it, everybody else needs to, if they're going to go follow them, I need a check, a move silently check from you. You get a bonus 50% chance. So everybody gets a 55% chance. The thieves just add a 50% to whatever their move silent is.
So even as a half elf in leather DM, I don't get higher than 50.
Yep, it's a move silently check. I love it. All right, so now I just need Zadkiel.
Dang it.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm
Fine.
embarrassed.
I'll be the last one.
Yep, you'll be the one to make noise.
I'm telling you right here, watch.
We can check
predicting
the door and get it
67.
open.
67.
Huh? Oh. 64 is you guys all right, so you guys have I am gonna give you
I was close.
I'm gonna give you a why did you say what do you mean it was close? You failed. You got a 55% chance.
I was close to my predictions.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I already knew I was gonna fail.
Yep, sorry. All right, so you guys have 4 rounds before the beetles notice that you are there. As suddenly the light goes out as the gem drops into the trash as the unseen servant is swarmed by the beetles.
If they notice me, I'm not.
What can I see what's glittering over it?
It looks just like chunks of metal of some kind. Not really
Oh,
sure. You'd have
okay.
to go digging through it to see if there's anything of
Yeah.
value.
Don't have time for that.
I
We
do the
shut
classic.
the door behind you.
Yeah, I'll shut it. I'm the last one. As soon as I have room. Yeah. In great fashion, if they see me, obviously they saw me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna right before I close the door, I'm gonna stick my head out and go. And shut it closed tight. Maybe they understood Noel. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. And it was not Noel, it's Kobold.
Oh, dang it. I'm still waiting for kobolds again. I love it.
Gotcha. All right, so on the other side of the door, you guys see a hallway leading it off into darkness.
All right, so these out, I guess. Check for traps.
I'm gonna take out my continual light lamp.
All right.
Say, guys, I have.
Ferris, you find no traps at the entrance to this hall. Okay.
I tell Varys I'm going to again take up the rear.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
I moved back.
As you guys are moving down the hall, you get to right about where Zadkiel is, right? And suddenly you hear this sort of metal on stone grinding sound. And right behind you, a metal wall boom slams into the floor. Almost immediately thereafter, about 30 or 20 or so feet ahead, another one slams down into the floor ahead of you. Yeah. As you're walking down this narrow passage, you hear a click as Varys missed a pressure plate in the floor. A copper-bound door comes roaring down in front of you, blocking the path in front of you, and as I said, another one falls right behind you. At first, you guys are just trapped between these two doors. What do you want to do?
Can I lift the door?
You can investigate and check.
Let me try that.
Yeah, look for a secret door, DM.
See. All right, so first of all, they're not completely metal. They are copper-bound doors, although they're made of a thick, heavy wood. Let's see. You can try to lift the door if you want, Deglin. The doors themselves appear to be very heavy because they're, like I said, they're very heavy with copper-laden wooden doors that just slam down. And as you investigate, suddenly holes in the ceiling. After a moment of silence, there comes the sound of stone slowly grating on stone. Rows of 8 slots open from near the ceiling on both sides. And as they open, a little smattering of dust falls out, leaving these rows of holes on the top of the wall, not the ceiling, on the top edges of the wall, but right near the edge of the ceiling.
All right, DM. I'm going to sprint up to wherever this wall is. I can't really see it. So.
Yep, that's where you're at right there as far as you can go.
All right. I'm going to bust out my final. Wait, you didn't. The walls are stone, though, right?
No. The walls around are stone. The doors themselves are copper-bound wood.
Roger. So I'm going to pull out a piece of my spell component and rub it right on the inside where that door or that wall that fell down links up against that.
Right.
And carve out a, 6-foot piece in between where the one that fell down and the existing wall is.
Okay. Casting time is 2 segments, you said?
1 round.
1 round? All right. You guys watch as Ronnie is down there and he begins working feverishly. As he does, suddenly you hear a hissing sound. And then pouring out of all the holes, sand begins to flood and fill in the area between the 2 heavy timbered doors.
How thick? Think I can start slamming into it with my hammer, maybe?
Yeah, you can absolutely start slamming into it with your hammer. As Ronnie has done that, suddenly...
I would like to try something.
Okay.
I take the wand of opening out of my bag and
Ah,
see if that will open the freaking door.
So you expend a charge and nothing happens because this isn't a locked door. It's just a door that needs to be lifted or moved. So I don't know.
All right.
I don't. That's how I would judge it. It's mostly for locked things. It's actually an interesting. Let me ponder that for a second.
I mean, it is a magic item.
Yeah, that's true. I was actually going to say though, as you were doing that, and Degland begins hammering at the door, which, by the way, your hammer was slamming into it, and it was sending chips of timber flying as you were trying to burst through the door. Ronnie manages to open up a small section of the wall, allowing you guys to get past as sand begins to pour into the hallway as well. Up ahead, you can see what appears to be some kind of a flickering light. Let me see if I can. Why this doesn't save this every time I do it?
I hate this place.
It never does. What?
I hate it as a GM too.
Huh?
I didn't like this. As I said before, I didn't like this module when I ran it for my players. It was all traps and nothing else.
Yeah, that's actually kind
They have
of
some weird lighting things happening, which is very weird.
Be thankful it's not Tomb of Horrors.
yeah.
Oh, I've done that. I played it and ran that module a couple of times.
So anyway, as you guys manage to get through and beyond that, Barris up here too. You guys manage to get through the blocked door as the sand continues to pour, although it's not quite filling up like it was. Plus 200 experience points for the rapid thought and Ronnie being able to get you guys out of there as quickly as possible.
yay, Ronnie.
Make sure we take note of all that. As I said, up ahead of you guys in the hallway, you guys can see some kind of a flickering light. It moves away and it sort of sputters and dims and then eventually disappears from your view. Is
that what? Any ideas, Ronnie? What that was? You?
What was your question?
What was that flickering light that disappeared? We've seen a will-o-wisp before, right? I thought we had.
Give me just one other second here. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm pretty sure we ran into one in a previous.
Oh yeah, when you guys were in the slavers again. In the slavers,
Yeah.
you.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, it ran away. What was it?
It was a will-o-wisp thingy.
Yeah.
I think there might be another one here.
Well, those things are bad news.
That's my guess, anyway.
As you guys move, you see that the hall here ends in some kind of a block of some kind.
I'd like to look for more traps.
Okay.
Well,
Got a
I can't
72?
shape any more stone.
That's under. That is
72.
No, I'm a 60. I'm a 70% with the looks though.
70%. I'll give it to you. You find that there's no trap. However, this wall appears to pivot somehow.
Ah.
So at the end, it's not really a secret door. It's like a blockage. You can call it a secret door if you want because it kind of fits pretty well. but it's not like, didn't look like somebody spent a whole bunch of time trying to make it secret and hidden.
Okay. Because I am an elf, and I'm no concealed and secret doors pretty well.
Right.
So see if I can figure it out. Does it look like it opens some kind of trap, or
it doesn't look like a trap. It just looks like, for whatever reason, somebody put a block here and it pivots, and it probably the way it, you don't know for sure, but just guessing the way it pivots, almost like a secret door that pivots on its axis. So it pivots to allow room to either side to kind of pass through.
What if it's used to clear the sand out of the hole?
Well, that's an idea, perhaps.
I'll try moving it and seeing if there's more hallway or what's beyond it.
Between you and Deglin pushing on the door, or pushing on this wall surface, you manage to pivot it, and on the other side you see that there is a pit, and in the bottom of the pit you can see it contains several human skeletons.
Oh, that kind of makes sense, because he told us earlier we were going through this thing from reverse.
This thing pivots. This thing pivots in such a way that you can only the thinnest and barest, skinniest of people can get. Well, not really skinniest though, but if you have all your gear on you, there's no way you're going to be able to fit between the wall and the blockage. You're going to have to take your armor off to get past it.
Yeah, it's probably.
Skeletons are down there.
Yeah. Do we wanna try and make the door bigger somehow, or so we can all get through without having to strip down and pass all our gear through it?
I don't know. Do I think I can make any damage to it with my weapon?
Well, I mean, it's made of stone, pretty solid stone, so it you might be able to, but it might take like a pretty long time.
Probably should find a place to rest so Ronnie can get all his cool spells back.
You said there's several skeletons down there?
Yeah, it's a pit that's full of skeletons.
Like six or so, or like a whole bunch?
Like just a whole, it's like a whole pile of them.
Oh, man.
It's probably from being drowned in the sand.
Yeah, probably. Just double check, make sure there's not a paladin skeleton and a druid skeleton down there.
You want to detect undead or something?
Do I incense any undead?
Oh, do you have that?
Well, I can turn them, so I'm.
That doesn't mean you can't sense them, though.
Oh no, paladin! You want to like come on?
I'm gonna evil down the pit.
You don't detect evil in the pit, but you detect you can't get that far, but that's fine. No, that's fine. You can. I'll let you go up there, but I'm just saying is you don't detect evil from the pit, but you detect a heavy evil presence just around the corner.
Great.
My shield starts rattling a little bit. I go, there's a great evil up ahead.
Well,
and I back up once, and I go, prepare for battle.
And you see a flickering light.
Is it that will-o-wisp again thing?
Probably. Not 100% sure.
I move back 5 feet for every conversation.
You with us, Landron?
I am not. I'm attempting to log back in.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you had left us because you hadn't moved your token, so.
Yeah, I'm having trouble. It knocked me back to a welcome back screen where I'm unable to log in under the username.
Really?
And the password that you gave me was.
Oh, you know what? So you log in to Forge with your regular Landron login. And then when you go to the login screen, you pick your drop down. You should see your character's name now. It should say Lyrian. Instead of Landon, it should say Lyrian. and then
There's
you
two sets
you
of them.
you select that, and then you log into.
So the error message that pops up says you must log in order to get the game. Hang on, I'm still
Yeah.
attempting to log.
Yeah, you log in. Yeah, and it's like one of those. It's so you can have multiple games on Forge. So you log into Forge first, and then you go to. If you have a bunch of games like me, I've got 3 different games set up. It gives me a screen that shows all 3 games, and I can pick which one I want to go to. If you only have one game, it probably only shows the one game, but you have to log into Forge first, and then you click launch the game. And when you launch the game, then you'll be able to select your character and then log back in. So we'll wait for you. This
Yeah, it has
happens.
multiple
Thank you for waiting.
Yeah, no. This happens all the time. Forge is, it's a great system, but they're not without their troubles. So I don't have an issue waiting at all. I mean, you've seen me. I am as prepared as unprepared as I could possibly get half the time, but we still have fun doing what we're doing. So,
Oh yeah,
hey, welcome back.
It's happened to me, and I have
Yeah.
6 games in Forge.
Yep.
Please continue.
Okay, we're continuing. What are we continuing on?
I have moved up to the rest of the party.
Why did
I'm
it
going
not
to
show?
party, and I'm backing up slowly.
Yep. So as I said, you detected the evil coming from down the hall. And give me another second here. For some reason, stupid. Why is it not?
You can't fit 10 Lich Lords over around the corner, so we are Lich Lords.
Oh, my chats aren't working. What's going on with that? That's pretty bummer. Yeah, my bot died. That's okay. I was wondering because I was trying to do some shout outs, but it wouldn't let me do any shout outs. So I was going to shout out. I got Kazumba out there. Annex is out there too. Annex is my DM on my online game, my play by post. You want to talk about games that take forever to play by post. Those things take forever. So anyway, it's Squirrel. I'm done. I am back. My ADD's kicking in. So as I said, you can get this to turn enough where you can squeeze by, but there's no way you're going to be able to squeeze by wearing your gear. You're going to have to strip down and then hop over that 5-foot pit because it completely encapsulates the entire width of the hallway. So you guys will have to do that.
We have 10-foot poles, and we have 3 of them. We can put them side by side and walk across.
Is that what you want to do? Totally okay by me.
I mean, that's.
We have that many poles.
I mean,
Well, for
It's
I
Nick,
have a spear.
we still have to strip through to get to the list. Somebody can make him move the wall more or something.
Well, I warned you about the evil down there, so.
where is the evil at? Is it in the pit or is it?
No,
further
it's
down?
from
No,
down
it's
the end of the hall around the corner.
You want
Oh.
to try and draw it out, Paladin? Challenge it?
Yeah, I've sensed an overly abundance of the evil. It's that kill. Seeing a pit with a bunch of skeletons, he's not scared. He's just being cautious, and he's warning you to back away because it's so strong. It could be one kind of evil that might. Well,
Oh, skeletons.
no, it's not. I don't think it's skeletons.
No, it causes
Yeah.
skeletons.
Yeah.
Get you
Well,
naked.
if you're calling a retreat, I'm certainly weakened from a day's travel. I'd rather rest in a room that's relatively safe.
Well, we're
Well,
not safe. are we?
obviously, we're gonna have to face it because we can't go back the other way because we got a whole bunch of beetles that are mad at me for.
But at least that door is shut.
Well, depending on how much sand fills up this hallway, we can try resting in the hallway.
Do crazy.
Just shut the revolving door.
As you look
Yeah.
back where the sand, it literally filled almost all the way up. But now it's sort of flowing out here as well. But mostly from here, all the way, or I should say from here, all the way to where the door fell to right here, which is, block your view. it's full of sand, and it's sort of pouring out right there where Zadkiel, right where you're pointing to. So like right about here, it's starting to flow out. Right.
I was thinking all that pressure, DM, from that sand pushing on that wall that dropped without having all the support from the other where I carved out of the wood or the rock might just make that door collapse.
Well, it has busted and sort of come out, and that's what I said. The sand's pouring out here, but it's sort of like a sloped hill now. So it goes from here all the way down to the end, kind of sloping up almost to the ceiling.
Okay, the paladin did not realize the sand was coming down, so he moved back forward.
It's not threatening you guys, so it's not like filling up the hallway on this side. The sand has stopped pouring. It looks like there was enough sand came out that would have filled in the middle of the in between the two doors. It would have completely filled up from floor to ceiling, but now a bunch of it is spilled out into the hallway. So now you have a nice little sand dune on the other side of the hall blocking your exit.
I talk to the cleric and I say, "You can bless water, yes?"
Actually, no, I can't. Have some blessed water on me, but
Yeah,
more.
I had some holy water too.
You have anything holy?
Yeah, I got my holy symbols. And I
Talking
water.
to everybody, cleric, because I don't know if you sense it, but whatever it is, it's getting closer. You can see the light flickering. And they probably can hear me talking to us.
Well, I think we can either try to fight it here when it comes for us, or we can try to get past the trap and go after it.
Perhaps I should establish contact.
Ooh, first contact.
Well, I mean, depending on what it is, I might be able to turn it, run away.
Very well. Are you ready?
Well, we got to take all our armor off and squeeze past this door.
Yeah, or we have break the door down more.
I don't. It said it's completely stone. I don't know if
This right here, the door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's not. It's sort of a door. It's sort of like a pivot. It's like a pillar that's right in the middle, and it's blocking the hall. And now, if you pivot that triangle slightly, it opens up just a little bit of a gap to squeeze by. But there's no way you're gonna have to take your armor off to squeeze past it.
What's the door made of?
Stone. And again, it's not a door. It's like a pillar, but same thing.
Right. Yeah, the pillar, the barricade.
What if I'm wearing leather, DM? Can I squeeze past it?
I'm gonna say no. It's still gonna be. You're gonna have to get down to your skivvies.
Dwarf.
Skinny little 145-pound elf and
Yeah, I know. It's just just how we're gonna have to play it this time.
You are skilled.
I'm gonna take one for the team. I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on my, and then I'll take off my armor.
Okay.
But why? You are a dwarf. You could hammer the stone down.
He's not a dwarf.
7. So I'm only down.
Why do you keep
Peglin's
saying he's a
not a
dwarf? Peglin's not a dwarf.
I speak. I'm a 6-foot human.
Oh. Why do I always thought you were a dwarf?
Because he has such an affinity with the dwarves and stuff like that because of his
his background. Yeah, okay.
All right, so I strip off all my armor, and then I'll have you guys hand it to me once I get past the side. All right,
okay.
like right here. Can I start putting it back on again, or?
So as you squeeze through, what you feared is what transpires.
What?
As suddenly flowing toward you, you see this little dancing kind of a light.
I would like to attack it.
run to the light, Marianne.
Go, Paladin, you.
Can I squeeze back through?
Yeah, I will allow you to go to squeeze back through if you see it coming.
Okay. Do I see a guy?
As soon as you squeeze back through, it begins to dance away and goes back around the corner.
All right, so we got a good look at it. Are we sure we know what it is?
Yeah, you've seen these before, and they're not pretty. They like hit you with lightning.
Do we know what do we know what kills them?
No, you guys never did any research on them.
But they're evil.
Yeah, they're definitely chaotic evil.
What if we can protect ourselves with protection from evil spells?
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
I will go first. Although I might have to strip my armor, I can still have my shield.
I mean, we can hand you the armor onto the other side, but you won't be able to put it on in time.
What if I go halfway, DM?
We
and
can,
then the half that's on the side can put a shoe on.
Somebody with a magic bell or
I can give you 1 hit point of armor class.
Not necessary. I must face this evil.
With protection from evil.
We have dealt with lightning before.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do some missile attacks while you're taking it.
Do we have
I do not survive.
We got 2 guys with bows.
Well, I mean,
and 2 with slings.
Do we have any magic?
My steed donated to my church.
I don't have I have a magic dagger, but I don't have any magic slings.
It's okay.
The creature appears to be smart enough not to pass the pit, so we are basically safe between the last trap and this pillar. It might be just time. It might be time to just camp here with nothing that can get at us, being guarded by the creature that's on the other side of the pit, until we can re-strengthen our supplies.
Yeah, it might be best to move the pillar close it, and then just camp here, like you're saying. Yep.
Okay.
You are a new member. You do not know our DM.
I will gladly follow you across the pit.
In this predicament. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Well, I mean, if that sounds like a good idea, I will do it reluctantly, but I will try and rest with everybody.
I mean, then you can strip off your armor, and then we can try it once we're all rested.
Well, if we rest and I can get my spells back, I can just form that stone on one side and we can go through there fully equipped.
Yeah, that would be best. Yeah, that would be great.
Well, we can try. We can attempt to rest.
All right.
I'm not sure what the sand's gonna do, but
it's not moving in anymore. Correct?
No, the sand has stopped.
Okay, we're safe.
Okay, so you guys are gonna take yourselves a nice 8-hour rest.
Yep. We'll do watch.
All right. So you do watches and I'll do this.
Random encounters.
Like what is randomly going to come at you? That's you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, literally. All right, so let us go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Everybody gets 1 hit point back if you've lost any. Magic users get the reclamation of their spell, or I should say spellcasters get the reclamation of their spells.
Can I use my lay on hands before we take
You sure can.
All right. Anybody hurt?
Yeah, and I got spells I can cast.
I'm not wounded, but thank you. I'd like to change out a couple of my spells. I memorize something different.
Okay.
Just make the adjustment on my sheet.
Yep.
I can give out 12 points. Who's hurt?
Barris is down 8. Sorry, Barris is down 7.
All right, I'll lay hands on Varys.
Again.
Perhaps Bon Jovi wrote "Lay Your Hands on Me" because he played Dungeons and Dragons back in the
I
day.
was thinking that's probably where it came from, dude. I'm serious. I thought that.
think about that.
All right. Are we good?
Can anybody give me a heal if they have any before we read? Or for
Yeah, I had 5 cure light wound spells I could cast before we rest.
I got
need
4.
one.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll
I'm
Cure
down
Light
30.
Wounds. Either Deglin or Ronnie, go ahead and roll Cure Light Wounds for the Paladin.
All right, I'm right next to him.
All right, fully healed. We're good.
Ronnie gives him 7. All right.
I got 4 more if you want them.
Supercharge the Paladin. All right. As you guys take your rest, the oppressiveness of this place is beginning to wear on you as there's this just sort of the pervasive evil, the pervasive mustiness as you constantly breathe it in and out. It's like mold and mildew and the smell of the limestone from the walls. You know that you can't really touch the walls for very long, or at least barehanded, because the limestone is so basic that it literally starts to eat your flesh away if you're not careful. But even so, you manage to get a relatively peaceful 8 hours of rest, recuperating yourselves, strengthening yourselves for the continued journey through this God's forsaken place. And at the time, at the appointed hour, you awaken and get ready to go. What do we want to do? Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Varys.
Oh, well, I didn't know you were still going. My apologies.
No, that's fine.
Have at it, Ronnie. Use that Druid magic.
All right, you guys ready?
We are.
All right, I'll move up to wherever that stone is at. And DM, I'm going to ask, who's that standing next to me? Daglin, give this piece of mistletoe a little bit of a lick here. And then and once he licks it, I'm going to rub it down that rock and then carve out enough for us to be able to step through fully equipped and then step back and say, have at her, boys.
All right. He gives a nice 5-foot section of rock on the left-hand side over here. Clears as you guys, and as he does, you see the flickering of the light intensify on the other side.
Go home, Paladin.
Protect us all. And if I have a helmet, I shield it down. Got my shield up, and I go forward.
All right. As you move forward, you see this flickering sort of come down here. It gets to right here. Starts to move a little closer toward you and immediately zooms away as fast as it can move. As it was approaching you, you felt this oppressive evil beginning to press on you, but then your faith in St. Cuthbert bolstered you, and the protective energy against evil that you project appears to have driven the creature away, at least for now. You guys stand in front of a pit. It's about 20 feet deep. You would think. You're not 100% sure because it's completely filled. At least 10 feet down is where the top of the pile is. So it's a 10-foot drop if you were to jump into it. But it's much deeper than that, you would think. But it's just completely filled with bones of all shapes and sizes. Most of them broken, splintered. From the looks of looking straight down, you can't really see. Doesn't look like any of them had any kind of clothing on, or if they did, it's long since rotted away, but it's nothing but a bone graveyard down there, about 10 feet down. It's a 5-foot pit, so you will have to jump across that little 5-foot, but that should be relatively easy as long as you can roll your dexterity or lower.
I take my 30-foot rope, because I've used 20 of it already for something I can't remember, but there's 30-foot rope left. I tie one end around my waist and I give it to Deglin. Hold on to this.
Okay.
And we'll do that down.
Actually, I
Except
need
for
a.
Giant Rock.
I need a. Give me a strength. Give me a strength check, please. There.
Me?
No. Zadkiel.
Strength check.
Yep. And you easily make your way across, jumping over the pit.
I'll do the same thing to Ferris. I'll tie myself off to him and then I'll jump.
Okay, go ahead and
Alright.
give me a strength check, please,
All right.
as you go to jump. Easily, you make it across. That'd have been funny if you rolled an at 20.
I almost did. He almost did.
I'm like, do we want me to look in the pit or not?
Oh, you can if you want to climb down there. It's about a 10-foot drop.
I'll hold the rope.
I'm thinking about casting a detect magic and looking down there to see if
Yeah.
it's worthwhile.
Come on over, Ronnie. Yeah, let's see. I mean, I don't know if there's any treasure underneath all of it.
Before
But,
you go down, I would say, let's get across first.
well, I mean, I can do that too.
Didn't
I
wanna
have
waste-
I have a high deck, so I'll just jump across first.
But it's a strength check.
It is a street. Well,
Yeah.
Well, you're tied off on my rope. Fall
Oh.
down.
Yeah.
that's true.
You made it.
Yeah, I did. Cool.
Yep.
I'll move out of the way so everybody can get across. And then, whatever. Oh, there's the roll.
That's what we like to see ones.
The only time you want to see a 1. Nice. All right. Last but not least.
I think I'm on the other side of it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, you are.
You are.
You
I'm
made
just waiting on, last but not least, we have Lyrian.
Sweet. I will take this opportunity before I attempt to cross to cast the armor spell for the morning.
Okay?
So I seem to think I'm in a relatively safe place.
Okay.
And then while I'm still standing here behind the pillar, I will continue to cast magic and cast detect magic.
Okay. You cast detect magic, and nothing from the pit radiates magic, but your comrades light up like a Christmas tree.
Well, I'll look at them in awe for a moment, and then I too will attempt to climb over or leap over the,
Okay.
the cliff.
Go ahead.
5 feet. Can I do a climb roll instead?
Well, yeah, if you want to climb across, sure. I'll let you do a climb
Just,
walls.
I'm liable to fall in the pit if I attempt to jump it, but if I climb, I should
Yeah.
be fine.
Sure. Yeah. So they say.
Yeah, here's my 100. Ready, guys?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, 89. As you climb your way across, scooting on the nooks and crannies of the wall, and you suffer 1 hit point of damage as the lime begins to eat into the fingertips as you're climbing across.
Okay.
All right. With that thing in front of us, Zadkiel seems to not like him.
Yeah. Paladin, you want to go with him or you want me to go with him?
You should go with him just for traps and he'll be blind.
Yep.
Before we turn the corner, if you do not believe in a god, believe now.
Oh, I believe in the elven god of thievery.
No, I mean a god like St. Cuthbert.
Should I tell you about our Lord and Savior Jeskar?
Why did St. Cuthbert wait until we had a trapdoor behind us and a 5-foot pit to make that decision?
He's doing a fundraiser. Could you please check for traps while I
Sure.
go forward?
Yeah. Protect me.
I will protect you.
Well, that's a scenes for once.
You
You can
find
say,
no
"Step
traps as you're moving your way down.
Oh. That thing ran away.
That would be amusing, seeing how it had no legs.
Oh, flew away. Test some more.
You can
we
see
go.
that the you can see that the hallway begins to, or where it turns to the right, suddenly narrows sharply.
Oh, single file.
This is not good.
You go first. Well,
Cannot see it. It's
tell you
dark.
what, I'll go first, and you be right behind me. Because if that thing is here, there we go. Looking for traps.
As the hallway doglegs, you see that eventually it opens into a wide hall running north and south. The
What?
corridor that you exit into is high and decorated with sculptures mounted on the walls. There are two corridors branching off from this main hallway, a narrow one to the east that you're actually in, and another one to the west. The statuary that adorns the walls consists of 4 sculpted heads of animals. Opposite the eastern passage is the stylized head of a coyote, while opposing the western hallway is the head of a grinning bear, also stylized. Near the south edge of this hall is the head of a bison mounted on the eastern wall. The last sculpture is at the north end of the corridor on the western wall, and here's what appears to be the head of an eagle with its beak open. Something shines in the eagle's beak. The statuary is all 6 feet above the floor, each one about 2.5 to 3 feet in size. And just because I love you guys, I have a picture to prove everything that I just said. And we'll describe it all again.
Ronnie, there's a lot of animal statue heads in here.
Perhaps this was a
Yep.
ranger's
I'm
house.
trying to figure out if they loved the animals or if they disrespected them.
Maybe they're hunters.
All right. So let me sort of once again go through what each one is so you can kind of see where they're at. So first of all, it says, opposite the eastern passage is the stylized head of a coyote. So that right there in front of you, Varus, is a coyote. So if I don't know if anybody, let's do. Hang on. Why doesn't it let me do it? Okay, so that one's the coyote. Come on, why did that not let me move? That's stupid. That's kind of funny. It's not letting me move it. That's okay. All right, so the coyote is there. Let's see. Opposing the western hallway is the head of a grinning bear. So here is the western. So right here. Wow, that was crazy. That is the bear, right? What the heck, man? This is really kicking my ass. Now, let's try this again. See, it's like it's not keeping the text, and I don't know what the heck. All right. Screw it. Right here is the bear. Like, I don't know why it's not letting me type it, but it's like I type it and then it goes back to what the original text was. All right, so that's the bear. Near the south edge of this hall is a head of a bison. So here is the bison. That's the bison.
You might have to tell us where everything's at because I couldn't see anything.
It's all right.
Even from the stream, I can't see it.
All right. So, I don't know.
Well, the word bear just appeared in the hallway.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's like this thing is really like the text, trying to do the text here is like.
I'm typing the text.
Oh, that's why. I was like, what the hell?
So
hang on, I'm just gonna
can you
clear them all.
move? Can you?
I'm just gonna clear them all.
All
right, so they're all cleared. So right here is the coyote. I don't know why it wouldn't let me type it.
I can't grab my token, just FYI.
Yep. Here's a bison. I figured out how to do it. Here is the... Oh, shoot, that was a bear. This is the bison. That's the bison. I really hate this. Okay. Bear. You gotta hit the enter key in order to do it. You can't just like click off it. So in this, eagle. All right, so we have a coyote right in front of you, a bison to your left, bear to the right, and eagle down at the end of the hall. I will also say that at the end of the hall over here is some kind of an ornate shield and spears or like whatever sort of adorned hanging on the wall. And I am going to get rid of all that text because it just looks ugly. So I apologize. I forgot the picture was still there on the stream.
I'm going to look toward the bison and the shield and
okay,
stare off and do magical endlessness to see if there's anything magical that direction.
Okay. No, you detect no magic. However, what I am going to say also is that before we go any further, oh, what do we miss? Hey, CJ, CJP. That's a great name. Anyway, this is where we're going to end our session tonight. With you guys stumbling into this mystical hallway with the weird animal heads sticking out of the wall. They're all stone, by the way. Each one is about 2.5 to 3 feet around or in size. Each one's about 6 feet off the floor, so they're up pretty high. The ceiling itself is sort of arched, and all the walls and stuff are kind of ornate here. So it's sort of probably some kind of a significant religious place. That's what I figured, CJP, man, but that's funny. That's pretty awesome. Thanks for following, man. Appreciate it. Spread the word. If you guys are enjoying first edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, come check us out. We are the #1 shit show on Twitch. If you want to see how not to do things, come watch me game. That's all I got to say. But if you're into Dungeons and Dragons in general, we also have a 5th edition game every other Friday. This Friday is our off week, so you can catch us next Friday, hopefully. We're getting back on track, man. We've been slacking over the past month or so, but a lot of things have happened up to and including some of us are in Florida. Yeah, thanks, Ian, bastard. But we didn't get hit too bad, so I want to reiterate what I said at the top of the hour or the top of the show. If you guys can help. We here in Central Florida fared fairly well. We had a lot of flooding. I will say that a lot of our friends had some pretty bad flooding. We're in an area where it doesn't flood too bad, but South Florida, they got their asses handed to them. So anything you guys can do to help, whatever that may be. Maybe we should get a Greyhawk stream together and do a Hurricane Ian relief stream or something like that, man. See what we can do. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I'll talk to Jay about that. Jay, if you're around, we should talk about that, dude. Anyway, man, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. Players, as I said, this is where we're gonna stop our game tonight. That way, you guys are fully refreshed, relatively, with the exception of a 1 hit point from the Lyme disease as he climbed across the Lyme walls. And this is where we're going to hang it out. So for those of you that haven't been here before, know that at the end of every stream, just like at the end of every Dungeons & Dragons game, at least in my world and my gaming experience, players don't just often run away, although my players usually do because we're all old and we have lives. But I always like to hang out for a few minutes after a game, just kind of shoot the breeze, just kind of see what's going on, see what people got going on, talk life in general, talk the game in general. Maybe something went well or something went how you didn't like, and we want to address it after the game instead of in game, which is most appreciated. But we're going to shift over to the after party right now. Hopefully you guys can hang with us. Usually it's about 10 to 15 minutes, sometimes longer. I like to just see how it goes. But players, I definitely appreciate you making time for us tonight. Landrin, once again, welcome. We definitely appreciate it. If you would like to join our Discord, just exclamation point. I don't remember if I implemented that. I apologize. I used to say exclamation point Discord, but if not, you go to our Twitch page. You just go down to the About. It's got our Discord link on there. Hit our Discord. If you're a subscriber, it'll automatically link. If you are a subscriber and you have your Twitch account linked to your Discord, it'll automatically add you to the appropriate roles. But if not, you'll just become a member. Come on down, join us, man. Hit the open channel. That's where we're headed now. Players, and for you, Landrin, since I know this is your first game tonight, and I'm not sure if you've been in through our Discord and seen what other channels are, but if you go down to the voice channels, there is an open channel, and that's where we go. And so I am going to shift over there in 3, 2, 1. Now it's me and Monkey hanging out, and me and Monkey and Landrin and made it, and Iger made it. Cool. And I know that Lando usually has to bail because he's like really, really, really old. So that's probably why he has to bail. But yeah, man, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We're going to hang out here for a little bit, talk about things, and try to figure out who we want to raid tonight. Downside about our game is that we run so late usually that everybody's, unless we want to hit some of the hot tub girls, we could raid one of the hot tub girls. That'd be kind of cool. But let's see who we got streaming tonight. I'm pretty sure that Darling is out there. Cannot believe that she didn't drop me a nat 20, but you know, we'll have words with her about that. It's just how it's gonna go. So anyway, appreciate it, man. How you doing, man? Monkey, how's school going?
Yeah.
That good, huh?
Busy. Yeah, it's just busy.
My son said the same thing. It's his yeah, my son is a first-year teacher, so he's all about the holy shit, Dad.
Yeah.
He's got 8th graders.
Yeah, mine is my coworker. She's not used to the environment that we're working in, and yeah.
Yeah, my son. Did I tell you the story about when he was just trying to introduce himself and try to let the kids know?
His mom was hot. His wife was
yeah.
hot or whatever.
Yeah. The dude's like 8th grader looks at my son's wife's picture and says, "I'd hit that." It's like, yeah, you know what we were talking about boundaries and stuff. Yeah, that was a little bit over. My son's like, "Dad, I almost not only lost my job but went to jail that day." I was laughing. So, yeah, welcome to the world of adolescent children. So, hey man, what about you, Landrin? Appreciate you being able to make it. Apologize for the hiccups on Forge, but yeah, we've all had them, and believe me when I say that was a light night for shit to go wrong. So,
well, I apologize that I had to slow the game down.
No, dude, you did not. No, so this is, you know, we do the stream, you know, to entertain folks, you know. So if things go slow and we're not like always gaming, and you know, on a regular table you have, you know, you're shooting the breeze and just kind of hanging out and stuff, you know. So it's not like you're 100% all the time focused on the game. You know, we're focused on having a good time. So if we get through the adventure, we get through. If not, we just pick a stopping point, and that's kind of what we do. So
Well, no,
Yeah.
I thought you guys handled it beautifully for playing on a virtual game.
Yeah.
My experience with virtual games has been, I'm usually not a fan because you log in and people spend the entire evening burping and farting,
Yeah.
and and you can't ever get back to the story, and then eventually,
Yeah.
people log out.
Yep.
So usually, between the disruptions and the flatulence,
Yeah.
I'm out of there in an hour, and
Yep.
I didn't feel compelled to go anywhere.
No, it
Although
was
the
the
players might
only
wish I
you will find that my only frustration with my groups, and it's because of me, because I am of the mindset of we're here to have fun. I could care less if we are 100% focused on. It's just when I hear monkey snoring in the background, then I'm like, all right, dude, come on, seriously. But then I feel bad that I'm not keeping the story progressing and stuff. So to me, that's kind of the only thing.
snore.
What's that?
I didn't hear a single monkey snore.
I know you were fortunate. I think that and again, to me, every game player is different, and I think we have a good mix. We've got Monkey who comes in and swings the sword and does the battle smashing when necessary, but otherwise he's sort of laid back a little bit. And then you've got Lando who plays Varys, who is very into the game and trying to make sure that the party's always moving along and stuff like that. Iger too, Deglin, awesome character who tends to try to drive the story. So everybody's different. I just want to. The hard part about being virtual is the same thing of Zoom calls, right? Everybody talking over each other and nobody knowing what's going on, right? So it's a little difficult, and we had the same thing happen tonight where we had me talking over Lando talking when he thought I was done and stuff, but that's just gonna happen. So, but as for the most part, we're all adults. We have fun. We get a little I don't know, R-rated a little bit once in a while, right? But that's our channel.
Yeah,
so
it was a pretty clean game.
yeah. Hey, Annex, appreciate you coming by tonight, dude. I appreciate everybody that's been out there in chat, spending with us all night. We had a pretty decent stream considering that we have been off for the past couple of weeks. I'm glad that people remembered. Can't talk. I'm glad people remembered that we still exist. Don't forget, we're here next Monday at the same time. Hopefully, the same players will all be here. We had some drop frames tonight. My stream wasn't crystal clear, but it was running 60 FPS all night, so we did pretty good. We lost about.
Well, there was just a hurricane that rolled through. You can never be sure
but still, I have dedicated fiber optic internet, so I fully expect when I pay for a gig internet, if I'm plugged into my router, I'll get 900 up and down consistently. On Wi-Fi, I average anywhere from 300 to 500 depending, but that should be plenty enough to not worry about. But for whatever reason, Twitch happens, so we get some drop frames. Tonight it was a little high. I mean, most of the time it's like 0.2% of my my packets drop, but tonight I had about 1%, so it was a little bit high. But anyway, I want to appreciate or tell everybody how much I appreciate you guys coming by tonight. Hopefully you will continue to come by. Trying to keep this thing on a steady diet of going. I did not stream much last month. I got my stream thing, and I'm like, damn, man, I only streamed like 3 days last month. It's usually like, that's less than half. Usually we only do like 7, so we'll do, so it's what, four Mondays and 2 to 3 Fridays, depending upon how many weeks in a month. So yeah,
Cool.
Usually
well,
we do.
as long as nobody's horribly offended by my playing style,
Oh no, dude.
I'll be back around next Monday to play
No, not at all.
first aid. I took a brief look. I took a brief look at the 5th edition rules, and my personal preferences. I mean, it looked like a video game to me, and I guess
Yeah.
I'd rather play it as a video game.
Well, the thing about 5e, it's sort of caters to the younger kids that they have to have everything and not they want all the good and none of the bad.
Yeah, where there's no responsibility to magic, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, I see that as me being old and in the way. When I was growing up, it was Arthurian legend. And if you, of course, recall Arthurian legend, even like the movie Excalibur,
Yep.
Merlin came along, he cast a first level spell, and they had to go to sleep for a year.
Yep.
And
Exactly.
now, with whatever movie I watch, it's the Harry Pot stains whip their wands out of their
Yep.
tush and do whatever
Exactly.
they feel like having happen. And I'm just
Yep.
like,
Exactly.
ew.
Yep.
And you had to have a furry creature with you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
So I
I'm
will
okay with
say
that.
I like where they were going with third edition with regards to I've never been and people will call me a heretic, but I've never been a fan of Thaco. I would I would much rather have
How dare you?
I know. I would much rather have your armor classes X. If I roll higher than that, I hit you. Right? To me, that's easier. But I also am a fan of. That's why in my 5th edition game, I try to make a little more gritty rules. Not quite to the extent. Hey, Prawns, thanks for the follow, man. Apologize that you. I don't know if you've been watching or just got here, or whatever. But I appreciate you following. We are just finishing up. We're getting ready to figure out who I'm going to raid, but we're kind of talking a little bit about tonight's game and our new player and stuff like that. So yeah, man, we're appreciative of the follow. We're here every Monday. 1st edition Dungeons and Dragons. If you like 5th edition, we're here every other Friday. So this Friday is off. Next Friday is on. Our characters in the 5th edition game are 5th level. They'll be 6th level probably another couple sessions. Depends on how fast they get through. They just finished up one session. They have to go back to town and check some stuff out and yada yada yada. So this game is less campaign heavy. The 5th edition game is pretty campaign stuff. We center around the characters. There's we have a little town built. They've got their own little house. So we've got all that maps built out and stuff. So it is very campaign like, if you want to call it that. This one is less campaign like. This is more like old school Dungeons and Dragons where we go through the adventures, we complete the adventures. Not a lot of role play in between adventures, although I am going to expand that a little bit based on some feedback. So instead of just going, oh, you finished this one, now you're in this, oh, suddenly you're here. After this one, you guys have your boat, maybe we'll have a little bit of adventure of you guys trying to get home. That'd be kind of funny. And kind of see what happens as you're taking, because the party has a Qual's Feather token. They have the Swan boat, which can hold like a gazillion people and their horses. And so, yeah, man, I definitely appreciate it. So
I don't need the boat. I can walk on water.
That's true, but you don't have your horse with you.
Yeah.
So anyway, if you're interested in 1st edition, again, we play fast and loose. We have a great time. This stream will be up on our Facebook. Not Facebook, but our YouTube channel. Usually within an hour of the stream going out, I'll have it up on our YouTube. So if you go to our Twitch page, like I've been saying, we've got all of our links there. You can go to our Discord. You can find our YouTube. You can hit our Twitter. I really need to work on my bot, which apparently is broken. Not for sure what happened to it, but it is what it is. I'll get those up where you can do the whole exclamation Discord, exclamation Twitch, exclamation whatever, and it'll send that out to you. Exclamation socials, and it'll give you all that shit. I'm just lazy, I guess. I feel like I work all day. I'm on a computer all day. I really don't want to be on a computer programming bots all night. So
hey, maybe just like exclamation points.
Maybe exclamation points. Maybe just do an exclamation point, and that'll give you everything. Well, great idea. But yeah, man, we're slowly moving our followers. Like I said, if you click the follow button, for those that are new that just got here, just for future reference, as you watch the channel and you interact and stuff like that, you earn the tokens. You can trade those tokens in to give natural ones or natural 20s to the players to allow them to swap out dice rolls during the game. If you're feeling generous and you want to cheer bits, for every 100 bits cheered, you can grant a player a +1 or -1, however they want to use it, on their dice rolls. We keep track of all that. the nat 1s and nat 20s are only good for the session, but if you're going to spend actual real live your hard-earned money on cheering, then we just carry those over. So our party members all have, bonuses and stuff that people have donated to them via cheers, and they'll just carry on forever. Every dime that you guys do to help, whether it's subscription, whether it's cheers, tips, whatever it may be, it goes right back into the stream in the form of equipment, in the form of helping our hosting service for our Forge, for all the content, for the different Patreons that I subscribe to. You guys, by your support, are helping us do that, so I don't really have to pay much out of pocket. So I really appreciate everything you guys do. And even if you don't, if you just show up and you just watch, as long as you're enjoying it, that's all I really care about. We started this. I never expected at all to get a penny out of this. I really didn't. I just said, hey, that'd be kind of cool to kind of stream the game. It'd be kind of fun. I've never done it. And I know that a lot of people do it, but, and I'm late to the game, but we have fun doing it. So anyway, I am going to figure out who we are going to, we're going to raid tonight, man. Who do I want to raid? It's got to be Darling. I haven't seen her in a while. So we're going to raid Darling Creepshow. For anybody that doesn't know, Darling Creepshow is a great streamer. She does all kinds of D&D stuff. She just had a website. She does a lot of miniature paintings. What I love most, I'm not much, it's funny that I will stream a game, but I'm not a big one to sit and listen to a whole stream while they're gaming. I'll catch bits and pieces, and I'll go back and I'll watch the stream later or something like that. But for whatever reason, I like go to Darling's channel when she's painting minis, because she's always playing some kind of old stupid sci-fi show on her channel. So like last time I was there, she had like a week. She might still be doing it. It's all the Munsters, the old 1960s sitcom for the Munsters, or she'll have some like 1970s B-rated slasher movie or some and it's awesome. It's just, and I just get caught up in watching that. So if you have not followed Darling Creepshow, you're in for a treat. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to shift over to the stream ending. Guys, I definitely appreciate, as I said, as always, I appreciate you guys making time to game with me tonight. It was great having you here, Lander, and hopefully you felt the same way, and I'm hoping you'll be back for many more sessions to come.
Thank you for I had a good time. And I just want to say, Monkey, thank you very much for jumping in and helping with that pog. That was really nice of you.
Yeah, no, that's what he does. That's why we keep him around.
Yeah, we just got rid of ourselves.
Oh man!
I thought I heard him sleeping.
No, Hoopla and Luke Nero just raided. Hey guys, let's just hang out. We're just gonna hang out a little bit. I can't go now. I am going to hang out here. Guys, welcome to the stream. I am Sean, your host. We literally just finished up our AD&D first edition stream tonight. Thanks for the follow, dude. I really appreciate it. We just finished up our session tonight. We are here every Monday night from 7:30 to 11:30ish. Usually an after party at the end of the stream, which is what we are just finishing up now. And then once we're done with our after party, we go raid somebody. I definitely appreciate Luke, you and Mr. Kupla for coming in here on the raids. That's awesome. First edition Dungeons & Dragons game every Monday from 7:30 to 11:30, as I said. If you're into 5th edition, catch us every other Friday. Now, this Friday is our off week, so you can catch us next Friday. It's all Greyhawk content, Dungeons & Dragons, 5th edition, 1st edition. Yeah, man, we're having a good time. This stream particularly is normally for like classic adventures. Like right now we're going through the Hidden Shrine of Tamolkan. My 5th edition game is more campaign centric, so that's sort of, a little mix of custom stuff, a little mix of things that I go out and buy, or some of the classic adventures. Kind of try to mix it all together because I love the classic adventures, and I want to make sure my players, who most of them are younger, this group is obviously a little older, but my 5th edition group is a little younger, so we try to catch those guys so that they can get some of the old adventures and stuff like that. So, dude, session was awesome, Luke. It really was. If you've never seen the Hidden Shrine of Tomokan, they re-put it out in a 5th edition version, I think, in one of the compendium release boxes. I forget which one it was. I know it's like right on the tip of my tongue. I know what it is, but anyway, D&D Beyond, you can get it if you haven't checked it out. Tomokan is pretty awesome. So that's what our party is adventuring through now. We're about 3 sessions into it. I figure they got 1, maybe 2 sessions left to see before they can complete it. Let's see how things go. They actually moved pretty good tonight.
Yeah, you just got a raid, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I got 2 back to back. I got Mr. Kupla and I got Luke came in, man. So I really, really do appreciate you guys coming in, even at the last minute, man. Even at the last minute. If you haven't followed us before, I encourage you click that follow button. We are trying to get our subscribership up, or our viewership up at least. And if you do follow, I encourage you, please come check us out, even if it's just for a little bit, man. Sorry, like squirrel popped up on my Twitch. It says, this could be a good time to remind viewers to follow you so they can catch your next stream. Duh. I think Twitch is listening to me, man, to see what's going on. So, yeah. Yeah, Luke. So definitely, dude. So catch us on Monday, next Monday, 7:30. Again, we'll be here trying to finish up that adventure. And then I got some good plans we're going to try to do a little more campaign-y type stuff with this game as opposed to going just adventure to adventure. Based on some feedback that I've gotten, I think it's probably a good idea. Just let these guys sort of do the normal D&D things, whether it's in a town, whether it's in whatever. So, so we like end time, unfortunately. So, dude, man, I'm definitely, I got to check. I'm pretty sure I followed you because I thought I had you on there. So if not, definitely going to get a follow back here in a couple minutes. But like I said, what we're going to do now is we're going to pop over to Darling Creep Show. If you guys have never followed Darling, she's got a great stream. She does different content, whether it's D&D, whether it's painting minis, but you got to go for no other reason than to watch the stupid ass TV shows or movies that she streams while she's doing it, man. She is really good. She really is a great streamer, and she's one of my favorites. Plus, she shows me love all the time, so I got to go with her, show her some love. So like I said, we're going to pop on over there, and hopefully she's still there. Is she still there? Yes, she is. Hey, man, I thank for you guys for the late stream again. We're going to pop on out of here, but just remember, in a world you can be anything that you want. All we ask is that you be kind. Peace, fellas. See you next time. And how many can we get? How many can we get? Let's get everybody. I just hope we get everybody. That's all that matters. We're going to raid over there. Absolutely. We got everybody. Awesome. So, all right, folks. We'll see you Monday. Later.